India has clearly scripted history at the Asian Games 2023. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Time for a short break. On the other side, Congress MLA arrested by the police of Aam Aadmi Party ruled Punjab. All-out war within India alliance over crackdown.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic.
Congress MLA arrested by the police of AAP ruled Punjab. All-out war within the India alliance over the crackdown. After hectic parleys and war of words, Punjab Congress leaders to protest Khera's arrest today. Kaveri water wars intensify. Schools and colleges declare holiday as Karnataka to remain shut once again today. Situation in Manipur remains grim. Hundreds protest killing of 2 students in Imphal. Prime accused in rape case of a 12-year-old arrested in Ujjain. Police says accused nabbed while he tried to escape. In Washington, DC External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar meets United States NSA Jake Sullivan, discusses bilateral ties. Very good morning. Thanks for tuning in this Friday morning. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Now, in the latest in the Ujjain barbarity, an auto driver was arrested in connection with the rape of a 12-year-old in MP's Ujjain. The cops say that he was injured as well while he tried to escape from the authorities. The auto driver, who's been identified as Bharat Soni, was arrested while 3 others were detained in connection with this horror.
Three days after, a 12-year-old was raped and left to die on streets of Ujjain in Madhya Pradesh. The cops have arrested the main accused. The accused has been identified as Bharat Soni, an auto rickshaw driver. The same auto rickshaw in which the minor was spotted in this CCTV footage.
जो समय वो बच्ची उस ऑटो वाले के साथ रही, उसके अलावा बाकी भी जो उज्जैन में उसने समय बिताया है, खासकर जो 5 से 6 घंटे का है, उसमें जितने लोग उसके संपर्क में आए उन सभी से पुलिस लगातार पूछताछ कर रही है, उनके स्टेटमेंट्स वगैरह रिकॉर्ड कर रही है, उनको कोरॉबरेट कर रही है।
कितने लोगों को डिटेन किया है और क्या अरेस्टिंग अभी कोई हुई है?
ये लगभग 5 लोग, इनसे उसने कहीं ना कहीं बात की है। एक बार उज्जैन आने के बाद वो सभी हमारी पूछताछ में शामिल है।
क्या सिर्फ 376 है या गैंगरेप पे 376D?
गैंगरेप का जो प्रोविजन है वो सिर्फ मेडिकल जो एविडेंस आता है उसी से एस्टैब्लिश हो सकता है, क्योंकि बच्ची के द्वारा ये क्लियरली नहीं बताया गया कि किसने उसके साथ क्या घटना की है।
The accused even tried to escape from police custody, but was nabbed injured. The chief minister has vowed stringent punishment for the accused.
में वो घायल भी हुआ है, उसको कठोरतम दंड दिया जाएगा। हम कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे अपराधी को कड़ी सजा दिलाने में। मैं लगातार हर घंटे स्थिति पता कर रहा था। इस तरह के अपराधी समाज में रहने के लायक नहीं है, काबिल नहीं है। उसने मध्य प्रदेश की आत्मा को घायल किया।
However, the opposition has gone all guns blazing on Shivraj government.
10 साल की बेटी के साथ जो घटना हुई है बहुत दर्दनाक है, और आज के समय पर ऐसी घटनाएं होना और हम लोगों के सामने ये संकट आना कि ये सूचनाएं हम लोग को मिलनी, ये बहुत ही दुर्भाग्य की बात है। सरकार को कठोर कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए और इस सरकार को जवाब ये देना चाहिए कि पिछले इतने 20 साल से सरकार में रहे हैं तो आखिरकार बेटियों की, माताओं बहनों की सुरक्षा के लिए क्या काम किया इन्होंने, और सुरक्षा के लिए काम नहीं किया, उसी का परिणाम ये है कि ऐसी घटनाएं हो रही हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में एकदम ध्वस्त कानून व्यवस्था का नतीजा है, और राजनीतिक रूप से भी देखिए कि इसकी जानकारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को भी है, तभी उन्होंने जिस तरह के वहां पे टिकट बांटे हैं, जहां पे उन्होंने अपनी पूरी ताकत लगा दी, दिल्ली से ले जाकर के वहां पे उतार दिए हैं कैंडिडेट। इससे साफ स्पष्ट है कि नेतृत्व भी जानता है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं है, और मैं तो कहूंगी कि चुनाव तो बाद में लड़ा जाएगा। इस विभत्स घटना पर मुख्यमंत्री तत्काल इस्तीफा दे, क्योंकि इस तरह की घटना अगर मध्य प्रदेश की सड़कों पे होगी तो बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं।
The anger against Ujjain barbarity is palpable, and India is demanding justice for the 12-year-old Ujjain survivor. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now, the arrest of the Congress MLA Khera in Punjab has exposed the fisheries within the opposition bloc. The alliance partners, Congress and AAP, are at war in Punjab with a multitude of differences at the state level. Can the 26-party alliance guarantee united governance nationally? Here's a report with all the developments.
मुर्दाबाद मुर्दाबाद।
In early morning swoop down, Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera was arrested by police of Aam Aadmi Party ruled Punjab.
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਪਲੀਜ਼, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਲੌਬੀ ਬੈਠੂੰਗਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਚ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ, ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਲਿਆਓ, ਮੇਰਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੁਝ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਨਾ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਕੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਯਾਰ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਬੈਡਰੂਮ ਚ ਅੰਦਰ ਆ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਯਾਰ, मेरे बेडरूम तक अंदर आ गए। मेरी वाइफ इतने है, मेरे बच्चे इतने ने, मेरी चिल्ड्रन, मेरी डॉटर इन लॉ इतने है। अच्छा ऐ करो, मैं वारंट दिखाओ थोड़ा।
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਤਾਂ ਉਹ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਖਾਓ, ਆਪਣੀ ਜਿਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਾ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਖਾਓ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਿਖਾਓ ਨਾ।
Congress MLA is accused in drug smuggling case, a case he claims was shut by the courts.
ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਪਲੀਜ਼।
ਨਹੀਂ ਉਹ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਗਰਾਊਂਡਸ ਆਫ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਤਾਂ ਪੁੱਛ ਸਕਦੇ ਸਰ।
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ
ਕੋਈ
ਦਿਖਾਓ।
ਆਪਾਂ ਅਫਗਾਨਿਸਤਾਨ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਬੈਠੇ, ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਤਾਂ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ।
ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ
ਸਰ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਨਡੀਪੀਐਸ ਦਾ ਕੇਸ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ
ਨਾ ਜੀ ਕੁਛ ਦਾ ਹੋਊਗਾ। ਐਨਡੀਪੀਐਸ ਦਾ ਇਹ ਥੋੜਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਕਿ ਨੀਲ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਐਨਡੀਪੀਐਸ ਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਆ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਈਡੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਆਈ ਸੀਗੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਇੱਕ ਬਕਾਇਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਡਿਪਟੀ ਡਾਇਰੈਕਟਰ ਇੱਕ ਲੇਡੀ ਆਈ ਸੀਗੀ, ਨਾਲ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਅਫਸਰ ਆਏ ਸੀਗੇ, ਨਾਲ ਉਹ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਸੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ 2 ਵਿਟਨੈਸ ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਟ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਲਾਓ ਕੀਤੇ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ 2 ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਟ ਵਿਟਨੈਸ ਆਪਣੇ ਬੁਲਾ ਲਓ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਹਾਜ਼ਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਫੇਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਵਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬਕਾਇਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਕੋਆਪਰੇਟਿਵ ਬੰਦਾ, ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਗਿਆ, ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਸਟਡੀ 'ਚ ਰਿਹਾ ਹਾਂ। ਇਹ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਦਾ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਆਏ ਆ? ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਕੇ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਸੈਕਟਰ 5 ਘਰ ਵਿੱਚ ਯੂਪੀ 'ਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਯੂਨੀਅਨ ਟੈਰੀਟਰੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਗਵਰਨਰ ਦਾ ਰਾਜ ਹੈ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਖਾ ਰਹੇ ਕੋਈ ਅਦਾਲਤ ਦਾ। ਕੋਈ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹੇ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ, ਆਪਣੀ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਾ ਰਹੇ। ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਾਈ ਯੋਰਸੈਲਫ ਫਰਸਟ। ਰਾਜੂ ਪਾਣੀ ਪਾਈ ਯਾਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ। ਨਹੀਂ ਜੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੇਰੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਸਮਨ ਸੀ ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਦੇ 319 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ, I can't read ਮੇਰੀ ਐਨ ਪੜ੍ਹ ਕੇ ਦਿਖਾ। ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਆਪ ਪੜਾਓ ਮੇਰਾ।
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਪੜ੍ਹ ਲਿਆ ਜੀ ਵੈਸੇ। ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਪੜ੍ਹਿਆ,
ਉੱਚੀ ਪੜ੍ਹਨਾ ਪੜਾਤਾ ਜੀ। ਉੱਚੀ ਪੜੋ, ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪੜੋ, ਉੱਚੀ ਪੜੋ, ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਪੜੋ ਕੀ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਕੀ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਏਡੇ ਬੋਗਸ ਕੇਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਬਦਲਾਖੋਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਯਾਰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਮੇਰੇ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਦਾ ਕੋਈ ਆਪਣਾ ਐਕਸਰਸਾਈਜ਼
ਪੜ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ।
ਆਓ ਸਰ ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਆ ਜਾਓ।
ਚੱਲਦਾ ਸੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪੜ੍ਹਦੇ ਕਿਉਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਏ?
After the dramatic arrest, the Congress MLA has been remanded to 2-day police custody. But he claims his arrest was illegal and he wasn't even shown an arrest warrant.
You don't take minute ਜੀ।
ਯਾਰ ਧੱਕਾ ਨਾ ਕਰੋ।
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਧੱਕਾ ਯਾਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ।
ਅਸੀਂ
ਇੱਕ ਐਮਐਲਏ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਫਾਰਮਲ
ਹੁੰਗਾਰੀ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇ ਕੋਈ
ਪਾਣੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਅੰਦਰ।
ਪਾਪਾ ਚੱਲਦੇ ਆ ਉਠਾ ਕੇ ਨਾ ਲੱਗੇ ਜਾਓ। ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ
ਆ ਜਾਓ ਫਿਰ, ਕਿਉਂ ਕੋਆਪਰੇਟ ਕਰੋ ਯਾਰ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਥੋੜਾ ਲੀਗਲ ਪ੍ਰੋਸੈਸ ਤਾਂ ਕੰਪਲੀਟ ਕਰੋ।
ਇਹਦੇ ਦੇਤਾ ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੇਟੇ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੜਾਇਆ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੜਾਇਆ।
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ ਕਿੱਥੇ?
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਵੀ ਖਿੱਚ ਲਈਆਂ ਸਰ।
ਨਹੀਂ ਖਿਚਾਈਆਂ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਫੋਟੋ ਖਿਚਾਓ ਪਹਿਲੇ।
ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਵੀ ਖਿੱਚ ਲਈਆਂ, ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਜੀ। ਦਿਖਾਤਾ
ਕੋਈ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਖਾਇਆ। ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਖੜਾ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ
ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਖਾਇਆ ਜੀ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਾ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਓ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ? ਅੱਛਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਚੱਲੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ।
ਕਿੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੇ ਦੱਸੋ?
ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਜੀ।
ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੇ ਹੋ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੋਈ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋਕਲ ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਟ
ਸਾਨੂੰ ਰਿਮਾਂਡ ਅਪੋਜ਼ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ।
ਨਹੀਂ ਸ਼ਰਮਾ ਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਪਛਾਣਦਿਆ ਵਾਂ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਛਾਣਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ। ਘਰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਦੱਸੋ ਜੀ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ। ਲੋਕ ਟੈਲ ਯੂਰ ਨੇਮ
ਸਰ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਾਮ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਥੋੜਾ। ਕੋਈ
ਮਨਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ? ਐਸਪੀ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਜੀ? ਟੈਲ ਮੀ। ਐਸਪੀ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਡਿਸਟ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ।
ਆਪਣਾ ਆਈਡੀ ਕਾਰਡ ਹੀ ਦਿਖਾ ਦਿਓ। ਚਲੋ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਯਾਰ, ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਚੱਲੇ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਯਾਰ। ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ,
ਧੱਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ।
He claims he has been targeted for questioning Aam Aadmi Party leaders.
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ
ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ, ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ,
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ
ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ, ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ, ਸ਼ਰਾਬੀ ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ।
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਆਓ ਸਾਰਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਜਰਾ ਕਰੀਏ। ਦੋਸਤੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੰਗਲ ਦਾ ਰਾਜ, ਬਦਲਾਖੋਰੀ ਦਾ ਰਾਜ। ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਮੁਖਾਲਫਤ ਕਰਦਾ ਆ, ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਲਾਫ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ। ਮਹਿਤਾਬ ਮੇਰਾ ਬੇਟਾ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਹੈ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ।
ਮੈਂ ਆਵਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ, ਹੁਣ ਪੁੱਛ ਤਾਂ ਲੈਣ ਦੋ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਰਨਾ। ਮੈਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਆਵਾਂ ਕੀ ਕਰਾਂ?
ਬੇਟੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਆਉਣਾ ਹੀ ਪੈਣਾ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਜੋ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ।
ਮੈਂ ਉੱਥੇ
ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਨਾ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੇ।
ਕੋਰਟ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲਿਓ, ਰਿਮਾਂਡ ਲਓਗੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ।
ਅਦਾਲਤ ਕੋਰਟ ਚ
ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਾਪਾ, ਮੈਂ ਆਨਾ।
ਕੋਲ ਦੇ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ, ਬੈਠੋ ਜੀ।
ਇੰਨਾ ਧੱਕਾ ਯਾਰ, ਡੋਂਟ ਵਰੀ। ਔਰ ਮੇਰੀ ਸਭ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਹੈ, ਚਿੰਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀ। ਇਦਾਂ ਦੇ 50 ਬਦਲਾਖੋਰੀ ਦੇ ਕੇਸ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਲੜੇ, ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਲੜੂੰਗਾ, ਮੇਰੇ 'ਚ ਦਮ ਹੈਗਾ। ਪਰ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਰਤੂਤ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਤੋਂ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਸਰਾਸਰ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ 2015 ਦੇ ਝੂਠੇ ਕੇਸ ਵਿੱਚ, ਜਿੱਥੇ
ਸੁਪਰੀਮ ਕੋਰਟ ਨੇ
ਸਮਨਸ ਕੁਆਸ਼ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਰਿਲੀਫ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੋਏ, ਮੁੜ ਉਸੇ ਕੇਸ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਰੋਜ਼ ਲੱਭਾ ਵੀ ਕੁਝ।
The top Congress leaders are silent on the arrest. State Congress leaders have called the arrest politics of vendetta.
Bringing up his voice against this present government all actions and all misdeeds of this present government were being taken up fearlessly by Sukhpal Khera. They wanted to basically stop the voice of Khera, strongly oppose this government because I feel they are basically urban naxals. They have no faith in the India's constitution, neither in a democratic structure.
And this arrest has put the spotlight on the cracks in India alliance.
अभी एक SIT इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही थी और उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जो रिपोर्ट है उसके मुताबिक कार्रवाई हो रही है. द लॉ इज टेकिंग इट्स कोर्स और जो मान गवर्नमेंट है इट हैज़ जीरो टॉलरेंस फॉर एनी काइंड ऑफ करप्शन एंड पर्टिकुलरली ड्रग्स एंड ऑल दिस.
Aam Aadmi Party and Congress are on warpath in Punjab, and questions are being raised if India alliance can hold it together nationally.
देखिए, उनके गठबंधन का अंदरूनी मामला है कि इस गठबंधन के पास अहंकार और घमंड के बिना कुछ नहीं. इनकी विचारधाराएं भी एक जैसी नहीं, कॉमन मिनिमम एजेंडा भी नहीं. जो अपना संयोजक नहीं चुन पाए वो देश क्या चलाएंगे?
Is the state level difference a curtain raiser to a national showdown? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Alright, getting in details of the talks that were held between Dr. S. Jaishankar and US counterpart Antony Blinken. Details coming in on the issues that were taken up in this talk that was held during Jaishankar's official visit to the US. In fact, details coming in on the groundwork that's been laid for the 2+2 ministerial dialogue that will be held between India and US. Jaishankar has announced that the 2+2 ministerial dialogue would be hosted by India next. Note that this is going to be the highest level interaction between the two countries after the recent G20 summit in the national capital. So this talk between Dr. S. Jaishankar and Antony Blinken has been the highest following the G20 summit in India. A lot of issues were discussed in this talk between the talks that were held between Dr. S. Jaishankar and Antony Blinken. India's G20 presidency was discussed. In fact, a statement that has also come in from the US side as well as Dr. S. Jaishankar, who is on a visit to the US. The highest level interaction between two countries after the recent G20 summit in India. Jaishankar, who's also taken to social media, the statement that's come from his side saying, "Great to meet my friend US Secretary of State Antony Blinken." A wide-ranging discussion followed up on Prime Minister's June visit to the US. Also exchanged notes on global developments, laid the groundwork of a 2+2 meeting. So those were some of the key issues that were taken up, which included the outcomes of the G20 summit. In fact, groundwork was laid for the 2+2 ministerial dialogue that would take place very soon, and it would be hosted by India. So the 5th edition of India-US 2+2 dialogue would be taking place. Although Jaishankar has not mentioned the details of the 2+2 dialogue, it is learnt that the ministerial dialogue would be held in the first half of November. So those are the details coming in with respect to Dr. S. Jaishankar's visit to the US and the talks he held with the US counterpart Antony Blinken. Just a recap of the issues that were taken up. India's G20 presidency, the groundwork for the 2+2 ministerial dialogue between India and US that would be taking place in the national capital in the month of November. Note that the last 2+2 ministerial dialogue was held in the US on April 11th, and next it's going to be hosted by India in the month of November, as announced by Dr. S. Jaishankar during his talks with his US counterpart. We head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, we'll get you details of Jaishankar's talks with US NSA Jake Sullivan, bilateral ties, the issues discussed. Situation in Manipur remains grim. Hundreds protest killing of 2 students in Imphal.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, Released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana, and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana, and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana, and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Now, in news from Punjab, Shiromani Akali Dal leader Surjit Singh Ankhi was shot dead in Punjab's Hoshiarpur on Thursday. Now, according to sources, the incident occurred in a village, rather in a deserted place in the evening hours when the Congress leader was sitting outside his house and two assailants showed up on a bike and one of them shot him down.
Shiromani Akali Dal leader and former Sarpanch of Megoval Ganjian village, Surjit Singh Ankhi, was shot dead in Punjab's Hoshiarpur in the wee hours. According to sources, Ankhi was sitting outside his house when two bike-borne attackers opened fire at him. The leader was rushed to the hospital but was declared dead. Ankhi was elected as his village Sarpanch twice and was actively involved in the activities of the Akali Dal. Meanwhile, the police has launched an investigation to nab the shooters.
ਗੰਜਾ ਪਿੰਡ ਪੈਂਦਾ ਥਾਣਾ ਪੁਲਵਾਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸੁਰਜੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਨਾਮ ਹੈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ। ਇਹ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ 2 ਵਾਰੀ ਸਰਪੰਚ ਹੋਇਆ, ਇਸ ਵਾਰੀ ਵੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਵਾਈਫ ਵੀ ਸਰਪੰਚ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਇਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਘਰ ਸੀਗੇ। ਘਰ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਇਹ ਬਾਹਰ ਦੁਕਾਨ ਤੇ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਆਮ ਪਿੰਡਾਂ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੈਠਦੇ ਆ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਹੋ ਕੇ, ਮੈਂਬਰ ਪੰਚਾਇਤ ਸੀ ਨਾਲ ਮੋਹਨ ਸਿੰਘ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਬੈਠ ਕੇ ਗੱਪਾਂ ਸ਼ੱਪਾਂ ਮਾਰਦੇ। ਸ਼ਾਮ 7 ਵਜੇ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਹੈ। ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ 2 ਅਣਪਛਾਤੇ ਲੜਕੇ ਆਏ, ਆਦਮੀ 30-40 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਉਮਰ ਦੇ ਦੱਸਦੇ ਆ। ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਕਹਿਣ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੱਸਣ ਦੇ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ, ਵੀ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੋਟਰਸਾਈਕਲ 'ਤੇ ਆਏ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਰਾਉਂਡ ਫਾਇਰ ਕੀਤੇ ਕਰੀਬ 4 ਔਰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਆ ਸਰਪੰਚ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਫਿਰ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਦੇ ਵਾਸੀ।
Ankhi had also once contested assembly election on the ticket Shiromani Akali Dal. He was an active leader of Shiromani Akali Dal in district Hoshiarpur. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
We're heading into a short break. Coming up on World This Morning, NATO's Secretary General meets Zelensky to discuss ending Russia's aggression. Taiwan unveils homemade submarine as it seeks to counter China threat.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50. The headlines from across the world. NATO Secretary General meets with Volodymyr Zelensky to discuss ending Russian aggression in Ukraine. Taiwan unveils self-made submarine as it seeks to counter China threat. Iraqi Prime Minister visits wedding fire victims' families as two more die from their injuries. Rainwater enters homes as a storm Elias batters Volos in central Greece. Powerful blast in Uzbekistan's capital kills 1, injures 162. And Harry Potter actor Michael Gambon, who played Professor Dumbledore's role, passes away at 82. And in our top story, we start off with breaking news that's coming in from Washington, D.C. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar discussed global developments and laid the groundwork for a 2+2 meeting during his wide-ranging talks with U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Amid a simmering diplomatic row between India and Canada over the killing of a Khalistani separatist. And the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar is currently on a 5-day official trip to Washington, D.C. This is the highest level interaction between the two countries after the recent G20 summit in New Delhi. And these are visuals of the meeting just after the meeting in Washington, D.C. between External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and Secretary Blinken of the United States. External Affairs Minister is on a 5-day visit in Washington, D.C. And this high-level meeting comes in the midst of the diplomatic face-off between India and Canada over the death of a Khalistani terrorist, Hardeep Singh Nijjar. And the two held wide-ranging discussions and talks on a number of issues of interest to both nations. And joining me on the phone line is my colleague Samiksha from our Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, if you could take our viewers through the significance of this meeting and the context also, even as the groundwork has been laid, we believe, for the 2+2 dialogue.
Well, that's right, Rukma. To begin with, that's essentially one of the outcomes, the big announcement that's coming from Dr. S. Jaishankar. He says that the 2+2 ministerial dialogue would be hosted by India next. Note that the previous one was hosted by US, of course, and the next one is going to be hosted by India, and it could in fact take place in the month of November itself. So while there is no announcement with regard to the date for the 2+2 ministerial dialogue, it could very well happen. The 5th edition of India-US 2+2 ministerial dialogue could happen in the month of November. Now, talking about the issues that were taken up in the meet that was held between Dr. S. Jaishankar and the US Secretary of State Antony Blinken, they laid the groundwork, of course, for the 2+2 ministerial dialogue. They followed up on Prime Minister's June visit to the US. Note there were a lot of facts that were in a lot of defense-related collaboration between the two countries were taken up during Prime Minister's visit to the US in the month of June. So that was essentially a follow-up on Prime Minister's visit to the US in the month of June as well. On how far have we progressed in terms of the facts that were in? Not just this, India's G20 presidency and the outcomes related to the G20 summit were also discussed. So an important meet, Rukma, and important to note, this comes in the backdrop of the standoff between India and Canada. But talking about the India-US ties, which stand quite strong, issues were taken up, which includes in the India's G20 presidency. In fact, talking about the India-Europe-Middle East corridor, that is also something that was discussed, which is a counter to China in many ways, that aims to create a comprehensive transportational network comprising of rail, road and sea routes. How Europe, US and India, all the countries, the G20 nations are going to benefit from this corridor. So yes, just a quick recap, G20 outcome, G20 related issues that were taken up. The India-Middle East corridor was also discussed, and particularly the 2+2 India-US ministerial dialogue, on which we can expect a date in some time from now. But yes, it was discussed with Jaishankar, making it clear that it will be hosted by India next, primarily in the month of November.
Well, many thanks, Samiksha, for joining us there and bringing us up to speed on those talks that were held between External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar and United States Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Very important, very significant talks in which a number of important, crucial issues between the two nations were discussed. Many thanks, Samiksha, once again. Let's move on, viewers, now to other world news that we're tracking. NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg met with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky in Kiev to review the condition of the conflict and the Ukrainian military's demands. The meeting comes a day after Russia accused Ukraine's Western allies of assisting in the planning and execution of last week's missile strike on the Black Sea Fleet's headquarters. Here's more in this detailed report. Take a look.
NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg met with President Volodymyr Zelensky in Kyiv to discuss the status of the war and the subsequent needs of the Ukrainian troops. Zelensky said Stoltenberg had agreed to make efforts to get NATO members to help provide additional air defense systems.
Прямо обговорили ситуацію з очікуваними атаками Росії на критичну інфраструктуру України, і у цьому зв'язку обговорили можливість постачання, те, що нам дійсно потрібно, постачання додаткових систем ППО державами-членами.
While Stoltenberg reiterated NATO's €2.4 billion commitment in ammunition for Ukraine.
I can confirm that NATO now has framework contracts in place for 2.4 billion euros worth of key ammunition, including 1 billion euros of firm orders,
which includes 155 howitzer shells, anti-tank guided missiles and tank ammunition. The meeting with Stoltenberg came the same day the French Defense Minister Sébastien visited a war memorial in Kyiv, and the day after British Defense Secretary Grant Shapps met with Zelensky to reaffirm the UK's support for the war-torn nation. Zelensky has pushed to join NATO.
Ukraine's future is in NATO. As we work together to prepare you for that future, NATO will stand with Ukraine for as long as it takes.
But at the organization's annual summit this summer in Lithuania, members of the Western Military Alliance pledged more support for Ukraine but stopped short of extending an invitation for the war-torn country to join the alliance. Agency report, Republic TV.
Taiwan has unveiled its first domestically made submarine as it bolsters its defenses against a possible Chinese attack. President Tsai Ing-wen presided over the launch ceremony in the port city of Kaohsiung on Thursday. US officials have warned that China could be militarily capable of mounting an invasion within the next few years on Taiwan, which is a self-governing island that China regards as a renegade province and has vowed to reclaim one day. Most observers believe that China will not attack the island imminently, and Beijing has said it seeks peaceful reunification with Taiwan. Here are the details.
Aimed at strengthening Taiwan's defense and deterrence against the Chinese Navy, President Tsai Ing-wen showed off the first of 8 new submarines, Haikun, in the southern city of Kaohsiung. The first domestically made submarine was launched for testing at a port in Kaohsiung.
将会永远的记住这一天。过去潜舰国造被认为是不可能的任务，但今天由国人自己设计打造的潜舰，就在大家的眼前，我们做到了。
Taiwan, which China claims as its own territory, has made the indigenous submarine program a key part of an ambitious project to modernize its armed forces as Beijing stages almost daily military exercises to assert its sovereignty. According to Taiwanese officials, the submarine though won't enter service for another 2 years. But China's foreign ministry has accused the Taiwan authorities of confrontation. The submarines could keep China's navy from encircling Taiwan and cutting the island off from outside resources.
建国造不只是目标，更是我们坚定守护国家的具体实践。潜舰是中华民国海军在战略及战术上发展不对称战力的重要装备。
A move China would be expected to make if it were to attack or invade the island. Meanwhile, US officials have warned that China could be militarily capable of mounting an invasion within the next few years. The submarine, if successful in the tests, will be a major breakthrough for Taiwan in shipbuilding and design. Taiwan began the expensive and time-consuming task of building its own submarines after Beijing successfully prevented it from purchasing such craft from abroad through the use of economic and diplomatic threats.
那多年来啊，我们在这边静静的推展工作，其实并不代表我们的建造过程是非常顺利的。其实本案的推展啊，建造推展是十分曲折的。
And now Taiwan plans to build another submarine if successful. Both will be deployed by 2027. Agency report, Republic TV.
And news now from Greece, which has been struck by another natural disaster. A second powerful storm in less than a month hammered parts of the central part of Greece, sweeping away roads, smashing bridges and flooding thousands of homes. Here's more in this detailed report. Take a look.
A violent storm hit central Greece for the second time in less than a month. The storm swept away roads, destroyed bridges, and flooded thousands of homes. Authorities said that the worst damage was reported around Volos and in northern parts of nearby island of Evia. The area is also vulnerable to flooding due to the impact of massive wildfires 2 years ago. Residents in Volos used mops and shovels to scoop mud out of their homes and to try to protect their belongings. A resident said that they couldn't spend the night in the ground floor home as knee-high flood water gushed in.
Βγήκαμε, κοιτάξτε εδώ πέρα την κατάσταση, είναι δεύτερη φορά. Χάσαμε τις περιουσίες μας, χάσαμε τη ζωή μας, την ψυχή μας.
Earlier, he and other residents on his street tried to push mud and flood water out of his home.
Διαχείριση της κατάστασης, όχι ερασιτεχνική, άκρως επικίνδυνη και καταδικαστέα.
The storm, called Elias, caused extensive flooding in the central city of Volos and left hundreds stranded in nearby mountain villages.
Ανεβήκαμε απάνω. Δεν μπορούσαμε να μείνουμε εδώ, γιατί μπήκαν τα νερά και κολυμπούσαν.
Authorities said that the fire services carried out multiple rescues and evacuations. Rescues were also searching a mountainous area for 2 people after a private helicopter flying in bad weather went missing. Bad weather earlier this month struck in the same area, killing 16 people. It caused more than 2 billion euros in damage to farms and infrastructure. The European Union has promised Greece more than 2 billion euros in financial support to cope with the damage caused by summer wildfires and the ongoing floods. Agency Report, Republic TV.
Coming up in other news in the world this morning, powerful blasts in Uzbekistan's capital kills 1, injures 162. Harry Potter's Professor Dumbledore, actor Michael Gambon, passes away at the age of 82.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look back.
You're watching World This Morning. In other news, Harry Potter actor Sir Michael Gambon has passed away. The actor, aged 82, is famed for his portrayal of the Hogwarts headmaster Dumbledore in several installments of the Harry Potter film series. Sir Michael Gambon embarked on his illustrious acting journey over 6 decades ago. We at Republic paid tribute to the great actor today with this special feature. Take a look.
Sir Michael Gambon, aka Albus Dumbledore, passed away at the age of 82.
I miss the company, I miss all the boys, miss all the girls, had fun and laughter and a few bob. Well, I'm just saying, I joined on film 3 and Dan was a boy then, a young man. And I've watched him just develop and now he's a massive, great, strapping film star. He's a big film star now.
The cause of his demise was confirmed by his relatives and his publicist. Survived by his wife and son, Sir Michael Gambon died at a hospital following a bout with pneumonia. Frequently nominated for awards, Sir Gambon won the Oliver Award 3 times and the Critics' Circle Theatre Award twice. And the British Academy of Film and Television Arts Awards for his television work. Sir Gambin began his acting on the stage in early 1960s and later moved into TV and film. Notable film roles include a psychotic mob leader in Peter Greenaway's The Cook, the Thief, His Wife and Her Lover in 1989 and the elderly King George V in Tom Hooper's The King's Speech in 2010.
It's a love story, that's why it's powerful, and she cuts off his hair and double crosses him, and she's a cheat and a liar and beautiful and powerful. He's a great big hunk. I should be playing Samson. I think I'm miscast actually. But I'm just a year or two too old.
But his best known role was as Dumbledore in the Harry Potter franchise, a role he took after he replaced the late Richard Harris in 2004. Gambin played down the praise for his performance and said he simply played himself with a stuck-on beard and a long robe.
Very refreshing, they're very nice. I've known them all for 5 years so, and I've watched them grow up, and they're great.
A mischievous personality, Gambin retired from the stage in 2015 after suffering long-term memory problems, but continued to act on screen until 2019. One of the leading thespians of his generation, Gambin developed a passion for antique guns, clocks, and classic cars that lasted a lifetime. A 4-time BAFTA winner, 3-time Oliver Award winner, and the winner of hearts of the entire Harry Potter generation. The legendary British actor Sir Michael Gambin will be remembered by generations to come. Agency Report, Republic TV.
With that, it's a wrap on this edition of World This Morning. Coming up in the Morning Express, Kaveri water wars intensify. Schools and colleges declare holiday as Karnataka to remain shut once again today.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Well, good morning and welcome. You are watching The Morning Express on Republic TV and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Over the next 1 hour, we bring you news from across India and around the world. We'll also be focusing on the Congress MLA arrest in Punjab. We get you all the details of the political fight that's broken up thereafter. Here are the headlines at 8 o'clock this Friday morning. Congress MLA is arrested by police of the Aam Aadmi Party ruled Punjab. It's an all-out war within the India alliance over the crackdown. After hectic parleys and war of words, Punjab Congress leaders to protest Khera's arrest today. Kaveri water wars intensify. Schools and colleges declare a holiday as Karnataka will remain shut once again today. Situation in Manipur remains grim. Hundreds of protesters are out on the streets protesting the killing of 2 students in Imphal. Crime accused in the rape case of a 12-year-old is arrested in Ujjain. Police say the accused nabbed while he tried to escape. And in Washington, the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meets his US counterpart Antony Blinken. An auto rickshaw driver was arrested in connection with the rape of a 12-year-old girl in Madhya Pradesh's Ujjain. The police say that he was injured while he was trying to escape from the authorities. The auto rickshaw driver, identified as Bharat Soni, was arrested while 3 others were detained in connection to the case.
Three days after a 12-year-old was raped and left to die on streets of Ujjain in Madhya Pradesh, the cops have arrested the main accused. The accused has been identified as Bharat Soni, an auto rickshaw driver. The same auto rickshaw in which the minor was spotted in this CCTV footage.
जो समय वो बच्ची उस ऑटो वाले के साथ रही, उसके अलावा बाकी भी जो उज्जैन में उसने समय बिताया है, खासकर जो 5 से 6 घंटे का है, उसमें जितने लोग उसके संपर्क में आए उन सभी से पुलिस लगातार पूछताछ कर रही है, उनके स्टेटमेंट्स वगैरह रिकॉर्ड कर रही है, उनको कोरॉबरेट कर रही है।
कितने लोगों को डिटेन किया है और क्या अरेस्टिंग अभी कोई हुई है?
ये लगभग 5 लोग, इनसे उसने कहीं ना कहीं बात की है। एक बार उज्जैन आने के बाद वो सभी हमारी पूछताछ में शामिल है।
क्या सिर्फ 376 है या गैंगरेप पे 376 डी?
गैंगरेप का जो प्रोविजन है वो सिर्फ मेडिकल जो एविडेंस आता है उसी से एस्टैब्लिश हो सकता है, क्योंकि बच्ची के द्वारा ये क्लियरली नहीं बताया गया कि किसने उसके साथ क्या घटना की है।
The accused even tried to escape from police custody, but was nabbed injured. The Chief Minister has vowed stringent punishment for the accused.
में वो घायल भी हुआ है, उसको कठोरतम दंड दिया जाएगा। हम कसर नहीं छोड़ेंगे अपराधी को कड़ी सजा दिलाने में। मैं लगातार हर घंटे स्थिति पता कर रहा था। इस तरह के अपराधी समाज में रहने के लायक नहीं है, काबिल नहीं है। उसने मध्य प्रदेश की आत्मा को घायल किया।
However, the opposition has gone all guns blazing on Shivraj government.
10 साल की बेटी के साथ जो घटना हुई है बहुत दर्दनाक है और आज के समय पर ऐसी घटनाएं होना और हम लोगों के सामने ये संकट आना कि ये सूचनाएं हम लोग को मिलनी, ये बहुत ही दुर्भाग्य की बात है। सरकार को कठोर कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए और इस सरकार को जवाब ये देना चाहिए कि पिछले इतने 20 साल से सरकार में रहे हैं तो आखिरकार बेटियों की, माताओं बहनों की सुरक्षा के लिए क्या काम किया इन्होंने, और सुरक्षा के लिए काम नहीं किया। उसी का परिणाम ये है कि ऐसी घटनाएं हो रही हैं।
मध्य प्रदेश में एकदम ध्वस्त कानून व्यवस्था का नतीजा है और राजनीतिक रूप से भी देखिए कि इसकी जानकारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को भी है, तभी उन्होंने जिस तरह के वहां पे टिकट बांटे हैं, जहां पे उन्होंने अपनी पूरी ताकत लगा दी, दिल्ली से ले जा करके वहां पे उतार दिए हैं कैंडिडेट। इससे साफ स्पष्ट है कि नेतृत्व भी जानता है कि मध्य प्रदेश में बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं है और मैं तो कहूंगी कि चुनाव तो बाद में लड़ा जाएगा। इस विभत्स घटना पर मुख्यमंत्री तत्काल इस्तीफा दे, क्योंकि इस तरह की घटना अगर मध्य प्रदेश की सड़कों पे होगी तो बेटियां सुरक्षित नहीं।
The anger against Ujjain barbarity is palpable, and India is demanding justice for the 12-year-old Ujjain survivor. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Well, the arrest of the Congress MLA in Punjab has exposed the fissures within the India Alliance. Alliance partners, the Congress and the AAP, are at war in Punjab. Now, with a multitude of differences at the state level, can the 26-party alliance guarantee united governance nationally?
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਚ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ, ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਲਿਆਓ, ਮੇਰਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੁਝ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਨਾ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਯਾਰ।
मुर्दाबाद मुर्दाबाद।
In early morning swoop down, Congress MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera was arrested by police of Aam Aadmi Party ruled Punjab.
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ, ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਪਲੀਜ਼। ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਲੌਬੀ ਬੈਠੂੰਗਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ। ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਚ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰ ਦਿਓ, ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਲਿਆਓ, ਮੇਰਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੁਝ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਨਾ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਕੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਯਾਰ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਬੈਡਰੂਮ ਚ ਅੰਦਰ ਆ ਗਏ ਹੋ ਯਾਰ, ਮੇਰੇ ਬੈਡਰੂਮ ਤੱਕ ਅੰਦਰ ਆ ਗਏ। ਮੇਰੀ ਵਾਈਫ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੈ, ਮੇਰੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਨੇ, ਮੇਰੀ ਚਿਲਡਰਨ, ਮੇਰੀ ਡਾਟਰ ਇਨ ਲਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਹੈ। ਅੱਛਾ ਐ ਕਰੋ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ ਥੋੜਾ।
अपनी अरेस्ट हो तो दिखाओ, अपनी जिमनी वगैरह तो दिखाओ।
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਿਖਾਓ ਨਾ।
Congress MLA is accused in drug smuggling case, a case he claims was shut by the courts.
नहीं अरेस्ट ग्राउंड ऑफ अरेस्ट तो पूछ सकते हैं सर।
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦਿਖਾਓ।
आप अफगानिस्तान तो नहीं बैठे, कानून तो कानून।
ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ
ਸਰ। ਜਿਹੜਾ ਐਨਡੀਪੀਐਸ ਦਾ ਕੇਸ ਹੈ ਨਾ, ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ
ਨਾ ਜੀ ਕੁਛ ਤਾਂ ਹੋਊਗਾ। ਐਨਡੀਪੀਐਸ ਦਾ ਇਹ ਥੋੜਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਕਿ ਨੀਲ ਕਰਦੀ ਹੈ ਜੀ। ਐਨਡੀਪੀਐਸ ਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਇਹ ਆ, ਮੈਨੂੰ ਈਡੀ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਆਈ ਸੀਗੀ।
उन्होंने सारा
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਇੱਕ ਬਕਾਇਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਡਿਪਟੀ ਡਾਇਰੈਕਟਰ ਇੱਕ ਲੇਡੀ ਆਈ ਸੀਗੀ, ਨਾਲ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਅਫਸਰ ਆਏ ਸੀਗੇ, ਨਾਲ ਉਹ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਏ ਸੀ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ 2 ਵਿਟਨੈਸ ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਟ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਲਾਓ ਕੀਤੇ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ 2 ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਟ ਵਿਟਨੈਸ ਆਪਣੇ ਬੁਲਾ ਲਓ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਹਾਜ਼ਰੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਫੇਰ ਕੀਤਾ ਵਾ। ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਬਕਾਇਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਕੋਆਪਰੇਟਰ ਬੰਦਾ, ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਗਿਆ, ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਸਟਡੀ 'ਚ ਰਿਹਾ ਹਾਂ। ਇਹ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਦਾ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨ ਆਏ ਆ? ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਤੋਂ ਚੱਲ ਕੇ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਮੇਰੇ ਸੈਕਟਰ 5 ਘਰ ਵਿੱਚ ਯੂਪੀ 'ਚ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਯੂਨੀਅਨ ਟੈਰੀਟਰੀ ਹੈ, ਜਿੱਥੇ ਗਵਰਨਰ ਦਾ ਰਾਜ ਹੈ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਖਾ ਰਹੇ ਕੋਈ ਅਦਾਲਤ ਦਾ, ਕੋਈ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੁਝ ਦੱਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹੇ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ, ਆਪਣੀ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਿਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਾ ਰਹੇ। ਪਲੀਜ਼ ਆਇਡੈਂਟੀਫਾਈ ਯੋਰਸੈਲਫ ਫਰਸਟ। ਰਾਜੂ ਪਾਣੀ ਪਾਈ ਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ। ਨਹੀਂ ਜੀ ਨਹੀਂ, ਮੇਰੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਸਮਨ ਸੀ ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਦੇ 319 ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ, I can't read ਮੇਰੀ ਐਨ ਪੜ੍ਹ ਕੇ ਦਿਖਾ, ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਆਪ ਪੜਾਓ ਮੇਰਾ।
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਪੜ੍ਹ ਲਿਆ ਜੀ ਵੈਸੇ। ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਪੜ੍ਹਿਆ,
ਉੱਚੀ ਪੜ੍ਹਨਾ ਪੜਾਤਾ ਜੀ। ਉੱਚੀ ਪੜੋ, ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਪੜੋ, ਉੱਚੀ ਪੜੋ, ਪ੍ਰੋਪਰ ਪੜੋ ਕੀ ਕਹਾਣੀ ਕੀ ਹੈ। ਇੱਕ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ ਏਡੇ ਬੋਗਸ ਕੇਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਨਾ ਹੈ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਬਦਲਣਾ ਕੋਈ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ।
आओ सर प्लीज आ
After the dramatic arrest, the Congress MLA has been remanded to 2-day police custody. But he claims his arrest was illegal and he wasn't even shown an arrest warrant.
यार धक्का ना करो ਅਸੀਂ
ਇੱਕ ਐਮਐਲਏ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇੱਕ ਫਾਰਮਲ
ਗਾੜੀ ਰਹਿਣ ਦੇ
ਪਾਣੀ ਨਹੀਂ
ਪਾਪਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਚੱਲਦੇ ਆ ਉਠਾ ਕੇ ਨਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਓ ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ
आ जाओ फिर क्यों कोऑपरेट करो यार
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਥੋੜਾ ਲੀਗਲ ਪ੍ਰੋਸੈਸ ਤਾਂ ਕੰਪਲੀਟ ਕਰੋ
ਇਹਦੇ ਦੇਤਾ ਸਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੇਟੇ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਿਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ
ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੜਾਇਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਪੜਾਇਆ
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ ਕਿੱਥੇ
ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਵੀ ਖਿੱਚ ਲਈਆਂ ਸਰ
ਨਹੀਂ ਖਿਚਾਈਆਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਫੋਟੋ ਖਿਚਾਓ ਪਹਿਲੇ
ਫੋਟੋਆਂ ਵੀ ਖਿੱਚ ਲਈਆਂ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਜੀ ਦਿਖਾਉਂਦਾ
ਕੋਈ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਖਾਇਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਾਹਮਣੇ ਖੜਾ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ
ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਖਾਇਆ ਜੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਾ ਤਾਂ ਦਿਓ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਅੱਛਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਚੱਲੇ ਹੋ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ
ਕਿੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੇ ਦੱਸੋ
ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਜੀ
ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੇ ਹੋ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਮਾੜਾ ਮੋਟਾ ਕੋਈ ਇੱਥੇ ਲੋਕਲ ਇੰਡੀਪੈਂਡੈਂਟ
ਸਾਨੂੰ ਰਿਮਾਂਡ ਅਪੋਜ਼ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ
ਨਹੀਂ ਸ਼ਰਮਾ ਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਮੈਂ ਪਛਾਣਦਿਆ ਵਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਛਾਣਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਘਰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਦੱਸੋ ਜੀ ਕੌਣ ਹੈ ਲੋਕ ਟੈਲ ਯੂਰ ਨੇਮ
ਸਰ ਆਪਣਾ ਨਾਮ ਤਾਂ ਦੱਸ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਜੀ ਥੋੜਾ ਕੋਈ
ਮਨਪ੍ਰੀਤ ਸਿੰਘ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਐਸਪੀ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਜੀ ਟੈਲ ਮੀ ਐਸਪੀ ਕਾਹਦੇ ਡਿਸਟ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਦਿਖਾਓ ਜਰਾ
ਆਪਣਾ ਆਈਡੀ ਕਾਰਡ ਹੀ ਦਿਖਾ ਦਿਓ ਚਲੋ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਚੱਲੇ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਯਾਰ ਉਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣਾ
ਧੱਕਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ
He claims he has been targeted for questioning Aam Aadmi Party leaders.
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ
ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ
ਪੰਜਾਬ ਸਰਕਾਰ
ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ ਸ਼ਰਾਬੀ ਮੁਰਦਾਬਾਦ
ਅਰੈਸਟ ਵਾਰੰਟ ਆਓ ਸਾਰਾ ਆਪਾਂ ਜਰਾ ਕਰੀਏ ਦੋਸਤੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਆ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜੰਗਲ ਦਾ ਰਾਜ ਬਦਲਾਖੋਰੀ ਦਾ ਰਾਜ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਭਗਵੰਤ ਦਾ ਮੈਂ ਮੁਖਾਲਫਤ ਕਰਦਾ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਲਾਫ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਮਹਿਤਾਬ ਮੇਰਾ ਬੇਟਾ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਹੈ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਸੰਪਰਕ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ
ਮੈਂ ਆਵਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਹੁਣ ਪੁੱਛ ਤਾਂ ਲੈਣ ਦੋ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਰਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਆਵਾਂ ਕੀ ਕਰਾਂ
ਬੇਟੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਆਉਣਾ ਹੀ ਪੈਣਾ
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਜੋ ਨਾਲ ਹੀ
ਮੈਂ ਉੱਥੇ
ਇੱਕ ਮਿੰਟ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ ਨਾ ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲੇ
ਜਲਾਲਾਬਾਦ ਬਾਹਰ
ਕੋਰਟ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲਿਓ ਰਿਮਾਂਡ ਲਓਗੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ
ਅਦਾਲਤ ਕੋਰਟ ਚ
ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਾਪਾ ਮੈਂ ਆਨਾ
ਕੋਲ ਦੇ ਦੇਣੇ ਆ ਬੈਠੋ ਇੱਥੇ
ਇੰਨਾ ਧੱਕਾ ਯਾਰ ਡੋਂਟ ਵਰੀ ਔਰ ਮੇਰੀ ਸਭ ਨੂੰ ਅਪੀਲ ਹੈ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀ ਇਦਾਂ ਦੇ 50 ਬਦਲਾਖੋਰੀ ਦੇ ਕੇਸ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਲੜੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਲੜੂੰਗਾ ਮੇਰੇ 'ਚ ਦਮ ਹੈਗਾ ਪਰ ਆ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕਰਤੂਤ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਚੰਡੀਗੜ੍ਹ ਤੋਂ ਅਰੈਸਟ ਕਰਕੇ ਇੱਕ ਸਰਾਸਰ ਪੁਰਾਣੇ 2015 ਦੇ ਝੂਠੇ ਕੇਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿੱਥੇ
ਸੁਪਰੀਮ ਕੋਰਟ ਨੇ ਰੈਫਰੀ
ਸਮਨਸ ਕੁਆਸ਼ ਕੀਤੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਰਿਲੀਫ ਮਿਲੀ ਹੋਏ ਮੁੜ ਉਸੇ ਕੇਸ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਰੋਜ਼ ਲੱਭਾ ਵੀ ਕੋਈ
The top Congress leaders are silent on the arrest. State Congress leaders have called the arrest politics of vendetta.
Bringing up his voice against this present government. All actions and all misdeeds of this present government were being taken up fearlessly by Sukhpal Khera. They wanted to basically stop the voice of Khera, strongly oppose this government because I feel they are basically urban naxals. They have no faith in the India's constitution, neither in a democratic structure.
And this arrest has put the spotlight on the cracks in India alliance.
अभी एक एसआईटी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रही थी और उसकी इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जो रिपोर्ट है उसके मुताबिक कार्रवाई हो रही है. द लॉ इज टेकिंग इट्स कोर्स और जो मान गवर्नमेंट है इट हैज़ जीरो टॉलरेंस फॉर एनी काइंड ऑफ करप्शन एंड पर्टिकुलरली ड्रग्स एंड ऑल दिस.
Aam Aadmi Party and Congress are on warpath in Punjab, and questions are being raised if India alliance can hold it together nationally.
देखिए उनके गठबंधन का अंदरूनी मामला है कि इस गठबंधन के पास अहंकार और घमंड के बिना कुछ नहीं, इनकी विचारधाराएं भी एक जैसी नहीं, कॉमन मिनिमम एजेंडा भी नहीं, जो अपना संयोजक नहीं चुन पाए वो देश क्या चलाएंगे.
Is the state level difference a curtain raiser to a national showdown? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Now in Manipur, the situation is flaring up again amidst heightened tensions in the state's valley areas. A group of people attempted to storm the Chief Minister N. Biren Singh's personal residence in Imphal East, even as a day earlier the BJP's office in Manipur was torched.
In Manipur, the situation is flaring up again. An enraged mob set fire to a local BJP office in Thoubal district. Windows were shattered, and the windshield of a parked vehicle within the premises was broken into pieces.
कल एक वायरल वीडियो आया, पिक्चर आया कि वो दोनों का डेड बॉडी का फोटो दिखा के, तो उसी से थोड़ा स्टूडेंट बॉडी लोग यहाँ पे थोड़ा ह्यू एंड क्राई कर रहा है, क्योंकि हम लोग भी है, नॉट ओनली द स्टूडेंट बॉडी, हम लोग भी बहुत आफ्टर वो सीन देखने के बाद में हम लोग को बहुत दुखी हुआ है और हाईली कंडेमनेबल एक्ट है, तो जो कुकी मिलिटेंट ने किया है उसको हम हाइनेस का क्राइम बोलते हैं.
Simultaneously, Imphal also witnessed fresh protest following the alleged killing of 2 Meitei students who went missing on July 6th. This reigniting tensions in the state.
After the restoration of internet on Saturday, on Sunday, few fixers have emerged in Manipur, and that fixers, particularly of a youth and a teenage girl, have created a lot of tension in Manipur, particularly in the valley areas, and widespread protest was also witnessed on Tuesday as well as on Monday in different parts of the valley, and as a precautionary measure yesterday also the heavy deployment of police forces was made in and around Imphal. And what the latest that we are getting to know is that the governor of Manipur have extended the disturbed area tag, particularly in around 11 police stations of the Imphal Valley area.
The violence in Manipur since May has claimed over 175 lives and left hundreds of them injured. The anguish in Manipur is only deepening, agonizing months of ceaseless violence. Lives shattered, homes reduced to ashes, and innocent children robbed of their dreams. Even after 4 months, the situation continues to remain grim. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And news that we're just getting from Punjab seems to suggest that the Punjab Vigilance Bureau has now launched a manhunt against the BJP leader Manpreet Badal in several states, including Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Rajasthan and Uttarakhand. The Punjab Vigilance Bureau has registered a case against Manpreet Badal and 5 others in irregularities in purchase of property in Bhatinda. So Manpreet Badal over there being booked by the police. The police have said that they are trying to look for him. Now, the Vigilance Bureau, we are understanding, has registered a case against Manpreet Badal and 5 others. This pertains to irregularities in purchase of properties in Bhatinda. All right, Amandeep is joining us right now and he has more details on this. Amandeep, we are given to understand that this is a case that pertains to the Bhatinda Development Authority. Can you explain to our viewers what this case is essentially, and what are the police saying in terms of, is there an arrest warrant out against him, or do they just want to question him?
Well, absolutely. Nupur, the case was that illegally allotted the plot in Bhatinda, and in fact that has been done under the influence of Manpreet Singh Badal, just because his close associates were on the post of Bhatinda Development Authorities. And in fact, the vigilance has tracked this case. They have registered the FIR against Manpreet Singh Badal and his associates, and later arrest warrant and a lookout circular has been issued against Manpreet Singh Badal and others who are still absconding in this case. And now the manhunt has been launched in the different states, but just because Manpreet Singh Badal is not at his residence in Bhatinda, and in fact his office has also been raided, and now the places which can be the hideouts of Manpreet Singh Badal, the vigilance teams are one after another striking to that places in the search of Manpreet, just because so far neither Manpreet got any anticipatory bail and in fact, nor he has got any kind of relief from the Punjab Vigilance Bureau. And that is the reason different teams has been dispatched by the Vigilance Bureau to nab Manpreet Singh Badal and other ex-convicts. 3 has already been arrested in this case, and in fact, he has already been remanded by the Bathinda court to Vigilance Bureau. Interrogation is underway, investigation is underway, but this case is all about irregularities in the allotment of a plot in Bathinda, and that was under the influence of Manpreet Singh Badal when he was a Congress minister, he was a finance minister during the regime of Captain Amrinder Singh's government, and in fact later he has jumped the ship and joined the BJP after Captain shifted his political associations. So now the Vigilance Bureau is investigating the case further, and in fact they are claiming they have the concrete piece of evidence in this case against Manpreet Singh Badal to prove the entire case in the court as well. And earlier also, Nupur, Manpreet Singh Badal has filed the anticipatory bail, but later he has withdrawn the bail, and in fact now they are planning to file the fresh anticipatory bail in this case to get any kind of relief. But so far, he is on the run, and Punjab vigilance teams are behind him to nab him as soon as possible. And in fact, the raids are being carried out at the different states in Punjab, Haryana, Rajasthan, Uttarakhand, Himachal. Yes, Nupur.
And are we hearing anything yet from the BJP leader?
Well, so far the BJP is claiming that this is a politically motivated case against Manpreet Singh Badal, and in fact the Aam Aadmi Party is trying to target the BJP just because Manpreet Badal was remain outspoken against the AAP government in Punjab, and in fact he is coming up with certain kind of statements. The BJP is claiming it as a political vendetta, and in fact on the other side the vigilance is claiming that they are having the concrete piece of evidence. Aam Aadmi Party saying that Vigilance Bureau is doing their own work without any kind of political interventions, and in fact they are pursuing the law course, and action will be taken accordingly without any political interference. Yes.
All right. Amaddeep, thank you very much for joining us and bringing to us those details. And good news coming in again from the Asian Games. Indian shooters Aishwarya Pratap Singh Tomar, Swapnil Kusale and Akhil Shioran have won yet another gold for India. The trio bagged a gold in the 50-meter rifle three-piece men's team event, and also India's women's 10-meter air pistol team has bagged silver. So essentially Indian shooters once again dominating the proceedings at the Asian Games. Another gold coming in for India early this morning. We've also had a silver come in this morning. The gold of course has come in the men's 50-meter three-peat team event, breaking also the world record in the process. Aishwarya Pratap Singh Tomar, Swapnil Kusale and Akhil Shioran have bagged gold in the men's 50-meter rifle three-peat team event. And our sister channel Republic Bangla has exclusively spoken to Sri Lankan coach Muthaiya Muralitharan, whose biopic 800 is all set to release on the 6th of October.
See, I think we would like to say, I would like to say about the biopic, not much, because it's releasing on the 6th, because I don't want to reveal any stories about that. But I would like to thank everyone who made it possible, this biopic, to make and release it on 6th of October. And it's a good story to listen, because everyone knows me as a cricketer and everything. It's all they are all about is about human story, how it became to make 800 possible. That's a story.
So as you told that it is a human story. So it thinks that as you always told that India is your second home. So it's a story revealed also with 800.
Yeah, India is definitely a second home, because my grandfather's from 1920s and for tea plantation by Britishers. So that's why I call it. And my wife is from Chennai as well. So it's a second home, always been a second home for me and my ancestor from India.
If you ask you the different questions, because the scenario in Sri Lanka, the bankruptcy, so do you take on this, your comment on that?
See, that's a political thing and everything and a financial thing. So I don't, as a common man, I have to see what has to go through the life. So I don't know, they have to bring solutions, not me. I don't know what to do. And people like, politicians, they're making better things at the moment. And I think it's not bankrupt. It's at the moment we are surviving and tourists are coming. So it's getting better and better.
Last question. So World Cup is on the threshold. Your favorite in the subcontinent?
See, India is the most favorite team because of the home advantage and everything, and a good team as well. Then England has, then Australia, then see these three countries have a better chance, but anybody could win because last World Cup everyone thought New Zealand will win, but in the end England won it because luck makes also very big part.
Chance of Sri Lanka, your home nation?
Yeah, there is outside chance, and never know, it can happen.
Pakistan?
Every country has a chance because that's why they come into the team and try to challenge other teams and to win. So every team has a chance, but India has a little bit advantage because of home grounds and they know the grounds and they played every time here. So last time in 2011 also they won on home soil. So they have a big chance.
You are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, rainwater enters homes as Storm Elias batters Volos in central Greece. And powerful blast in Uzbekistan's capital kills 1, injures 162 people.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And here's a look at the top international news. NATO Secretary General meets with Zelensky to discuss ending Russia's aggression. Taiwan unveils self-made submarine as it seeks to counter China's threat. The Iraqi Prime Minister visits wedding fire victims' families as 2 more die from injuries. Rainwater enters homes as Storm Elias batters Volos in central Greece. And a powerful blast in Uzbekistan's capital kills 1, injures 162 people. Now, NATO's Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg has met with Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky in Kyiv to review the condition of the conflict and the Ukrainian military's demands. Now, the meeting comes a day after Russia accused Ukraine's Western allies of assistance in planning and execution of last week's missile strike on the Black Sea Fleet's headquarters.
NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg met with President Volodymyr Zelensky in Kyiv to discuss the status of the war and the subsequent needs of the Ukrainian troops. Zelensky said Stoltenberg had agreed to make efforts to get NATO members to help provide additional air defense systems.
Ми обговорили ситуацію з очікуваними атаками Росії на критичну інфраструктуру України, і у цьому зв'язку обговорили можливість постачання, те, що нам дійсно потрібно, постачання додаткових систем ППО державами-членами.
While Stoltenberg reiterated NATO's €2.4 billion commitment in ammunition for Ukraine.
I can confirm that NATO now has framework contracts in place for €2.4 billion worth of key ammunition, including €1 billion of firm orders.
Which includes 155mm howitzer shells, anti-tank guided missiles and tank ammunition. The meeting with Stoltenberg came the same day the French Defense Minister Sebastian visited a war memorial in Kiev. And the day after British Defense Secretary Grant Shapps met with Zelensky to reaffirm the UK's support for the war-torn nation. Zelensky has pushed to join NATO.
Ukraine's future is in NATO. As we work together to prepare you for that future, NATO will stand with Ukraine for as long as it takes.
But at the organization's annual summit this summer in Lithuania, members of the Western Military Alliance pledged more support for Ukraine but stopped short of extending an invitation for the war-torn country to join the alliance. Agency report, Republic TV.
Well, Taiwan has unveiled its first domestically made submarine as it bolsters its defenses against a possible Chinese attack. Now, President Tsai Ing-wen presided over the launch ceremony in the port city of Kaohsiung on Thursday. US officials have warned that China could be militarily capable of mounting an invasion within the next few years. Taiwan, of course, is a self-governing island which China regards as a renegade province and has vowed to reclaim one day. Most observers believe China will not attack the island imminently and that Beijing has said that it seeks peaceful reunification with Taiwan.
Aimed at strengthening Taiwan's defense and deterrence against the Chinese Navy, President Tsai Ing-wen showed off the first of 8 new submarines, Haikun, in the southern city of Kaohsiung. The first domestically made submarine was launched for testing at a port in Kaohsiung.
将会永远的记住这一天。过去潜舰国造被认为是不可能的任务，但今天由国人自己设计打造的潜舰，就在大家的眼前，我们做到了。
Taiwan, which China claims as its own territory, has made the indigenous submarine program a key part of an ambitious project to modernize its armed forces as Beijing stages almost daily military exercises to assert its sovereignty. According to Taiwanese officials, the submarine though won't enter service for another 2 years. But China's foreign ministry has accused the Taiwan authorities of confrontation. The submarines could keep China's navy from encircling Taiwan and cutting the island off from outside resources.
建国造不只是目标，更是我们坚定守护国家的具体实践。潜舰是中华民国海军在战略及战术上发展不对称战力的重要装备。
A move China would be expected to make if it were to attack or invade the island. Meanwhile, US officials have warned that China could be militarily capable of mounting an invasion within the next few years. The submarine, if successful in the tests, will be a major breakthrough for Taiwan in shipbuilding and design. Taiwan began the expensive and time-consuming task of building its own submarines after Beijing successfully prevented it from purchasing such craft from abroad through the use of economic and diplomatic threats.
那多年来啊，我们在这边静静的推展工作，其实并不代表我们的建造过程是非常顺利的。其实本案的推展啊，建造推展是十分曲折的。
And now Taiwan plans to build another submarine if successful. Both will be deployed by 2027. Agency report, Republic TV.
Armenia and Azerbaijan are at war once again in an attempt to claim full control over the Nagorno-Karabakh region. Now, in the aftermath, thousands have fled from the region. Also, the separatist government in the Karabakh area has decided to dissolve itself.
The war between Armenia and Azerbaijan over Nagorno-Karabakh region is only escalating. On the verge of giving up, the separatist government of Nagorno-Karabakh decided to dissolve itself and the unrecognized republic will cease to exist by the end of the year. The move to dissolve the government follows Azerbaijan's lightning offensive last week to reclaim full control. The fight not only resulted in political turmoil but led to mass exodus with thousands fleeing the region.
Ղարաբաղի հայության ելքը Ադրբեջանի կողմից իրագործվող էթնիկ զտումների քաղաքականության արդյունքում շարունակվում է։ Վերլուծությունը ցույց է տալիս, որ առաջիկա օրերին Լեռնային Ղարաբաղում այլևս հայտ չի մնա։ Սա էթնիկ զտման եւ հայրենազրկման ուղղակի ակտ է։
This is Armin Gazaryan, who is waiting for a bus to take them from the Armenian town of Goris to Ashotsk. Following the events of September 19, fearing for their lives, they were once again forced to leave their home.
Վերցներից հեռացանք, Ասկերանի գյուղում որ ապրում ենք, արդեն հարմար էր էլի մեզ, սիրում էինք այդ գյուղը, երեխաներս շատ էին սիրում, ես էլ նույնպես։ Հիմա էլ այստեղ չենք ուզում էլի ինչ-որ մի բան դնենք, նորից կորցնենք, կամ մեր տղաներին։
Amidst the warlike situation, there are mixed feelings among the Azerbaijan citizens, with some calling out the separatist government, while others ready to provide all sort of assistance to the victims.
Իսկ Հայաստանում որ գնաք Աշոտսկ ինչով եք զբաղվելու։
Մի գործ պիտի անենք, որ երեխեք պահենք, էլի ինչ կա։ Դենանք ինչ գործ կա, ինչ աշխատանք կա, որ ունենք։
Meanwhile, the Russian Defense Ministry said its militaries completed the evacuation of Nagorno-Karabakh residents who were injured after the fuel tank explosion. Nagorno-Karabakh was run by ethnic Armenian separatist authorities for about 30 years, but was internationally recognized as a part of Azerbaijan's sovereign territory. So far, over 66,000 people, more than half of Nagorno-Karabakh's population of 120,000, have fled to Armenia, and the influx continued with unabating intensity. Agency report, Republic TV.
And still to come on Republic TV, a powerful blast in Uzbekistan's capital kills one person, injures 162. And the Harry Potter actor Michael Gambon, who played Professor Dumbledore, dies at 82.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
One, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Welcome back. Now, Harry Potter actor Sir Michael Gambon has passed away at the age of 82. Famed for his portrayal of the Hogwarts headmaster Dumbledore in several installments of the Harry Potter film series, Sir Gambon embarked on his illustrious acting career over 6 decades ago.
Sir Michael Gambon, aka Albus Dumbledore, passed away at the age of 82.
I miss the company, I miss all the boys, miss all the girls, had fun and laughter and a few bob. Well, I'm just saying, I joined on film 3 and Dan was a boy then, a young man, and I've watched him just develop and now he's a massive, great, strapping film star. He's a big film star now.
The cause of his demise was confirmed by his relatives and his publicist. Survived by his wife and son, Sir Michael Gambon died at a hospital following a bout with pneumonia. Frequently nominated for awards, Sir Gambon won the Oliver Award 3 times and the Critics' Circle Theatre Award twice. And the British Academy of Film and Television Arts Awards for his television work. Sir Gambon began his acting on the stage in early 1960s and later moved into TV and film. Notable film roles include a psychotic mob leader in Peter Greenaway's The Cook, the Thief, His Wife and Her Lover in 1989 and the elderly King George V in Tom Hooper's The King's Speech in 2010.
It's a love story, that's why it's powerful, and she cuts off his hair and double crosses him, and she's a cheat and a liar and beautiful and powerful. He's a great big hunk. I should be playing Samson. I think I'm miscast actually. But I'm just a year or two too old.
But his best known role was as Dumbledore in the Harry Potter franchise, a role he took after he replaced the late Richard Harris in 2004. Gambon played down the praise for his performance and said he simply played himself with a stuck-on beard and a long robe.
Very refreshing. They're very nice. I've known them all for 5 years or so, and I've watched them grow up, and they're great.
A mischievous personality, Gambon retired from the stage in 2015 after suffering long-term memory problems, but continued to act on screen until 2019. One of the leading thespians of his generation, Gambon developed a passion for antique guns, clocks, and classic cars that lasted a lifetime. A 4-time BAFTA winner, 3-time Oliver Award winner, and the winner of hearts of the entire Harry Potter generation, the legendary British actor Sir Michael Gambon will be remembered by generations to come. Agency Report, Republic TV.
And coming up next, the Iraqi Prime Minister visits the wedding fire victims' families as 2 more people die from their injuries. And rainwater enters homes as Storm Elias batters Volos in central Greece.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against
Welcome back. Now, Iraq's Prime Minister and members of the Iraqi parliament visited injured patients and families of victims in northern Iraq. This comes after a deadly wedding fire killed around 100 people and 2 more people later succumbed to their injuries.
Iraq's Prime Minister visited injured patients and the families of victims in northern Iraq. Members of the Iraqi parliament also met with injured patients and inquired about their well-being.
يعني بس اريد تطمئنون قضيه العلاج ابدا ما متاخرين به.
سياده الرئيس الله يخليك. ما هنا الكادر يعني ابدا ما مقصرين بصراحه واحد شيء شهاده لله بس يعني قلوبنا محترقه. الله يخليك. الله
يسعدك.
يعني الاطباء اللي يعالجون هم يعرفون شنو مصيرهم. اذا واحد حالته حرجه الى الامل بالحياه الله يخليك على يطلعوه خارج على طول.
هذا منتهي من
الله يبارك فيك.
مجرد نسمع من الطبيب المختص يقول هذه الحاله نقدر ننقلها مباشره ننقلها.
This happened a day after a horrific wedding fire which killed around 100 people, while 2 more people died from their injuries and additional remains were recovered. The Prime Minister of Iraq, Mohammad Shia al-Sudani, arrived in Nineveh province with a delegation of ministers and security officers. He met with the wounded and family members of victims at the Hamdaniya Hospital and the Al-Jumuri Hospital.
قام بالواجب بس اي 2 بنات اختي
لا لا
2 من ال4
اليوم ان شاء الله يعني
كنت اتمنى اشوفك بغير موقف
الحمد لله على كل شيء ان شاء الله ان شاء الله الشده.
He also later visited the Syriac Catholic Mar Benham Monastery to express his condolences to the victims. Around 250 panicked guests surged for the exits on Tuesday night in the Haytham Royal Wedding Hall, which is in the predominantly Christian area of Hamdaniya near Mosul, after the ceiling panels above a pyrotechnic machine burst into flames. Authorities said around 100 people died in the incident and the death toll is expected to rise further. With at least 100 others still injured, many of them have suffered critical injuries. Agency report, Republic TV.
You are with Republic, and coming up next on Live and Breaking, the situation in Manipur remains grim. Hundreds protest the killing of 2 students in Imphal. And in Washington, the External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meets his US counterpart, Antony Blinken.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Congress MLA arrested by police of AAP-ruled Punjab. All-out war within Indy alliance over crackdown. After hectic parleys and war of words, Punjab Congress leaders to protest Khera's arrest today. Pro-Kannada protesters take to the streets of Karnataka. Security deployed across the state. Situation in Manipur remains grim. Hundreds protest killing of 2 students in Imphal. Crime accused in rape case of a 12-year-old arrested in Ujjain. Police say accused nabbed while he tried to flee. In Washington, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meets United States counterpart Antony Blinken. Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic. And the Kaveri water issue
is making headlines again. This time after that Bengaluru Bandh, which evoked massive response from across the state. Shops were closed, schools and colleges as well. Transport was minimal on the streets of the Millennium City. Today, pro-Kannada organizations and farmer unions have taken to the streets of the state. This is, I'm talking about all over Karnataka, over the Kaveri water sharing dispute. Protesters have laid siege to the Kempegowda airport as well. Security has been beefed up across Karnataka. Police and BJP workers pulled effigies of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Deputy CM D.K. Shivkumar. And these are the protests that are happening today across the state of Karnataka over the age-old Kaveri water sharing dispute. And you see in those visuals, protesters lying on the streets there. Pro-Kannada activists, farmer unions, all protesting the sharing of water with Tamil Nadu, which the state government says it is helpless to stop. It has to continue sharing water as per the court's directive and the Kaveri Water Authority's directive. Even as in Karnataka, it's being said that a weak monsoon has led to a scarcity of water. It's a matter of survival now. Over to my colleague Prajwal. Prajwal, a very good morning to you. Well, we can see in those visuals that it's another stormy day as far as Karnataka and the Kaveri water sharing dispute is concerned. It's over to you to take our viewers through what's happening.
Absolutely, because right now we are here at the Freedom Park as well, where hundreds of protesters are now being detained from different parts of the city, and they are being put in here. And it is not only Bengaluru but also other parts of Karnataka as well. Now we are seeing that pro-Kannada activists have come in now with empty pots, and they are breaking this as well, because they are quite angry with the fact that the water is being released from the state of Karnataka towards Tamil Nadu as well. And also, meanwhile, if we are looking at it, we are also seeing life-size effigies of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, which is now being burnt by these protesters as well. And apart from it, they are holding broomsticks in their hands, and then they are hitting these posters of M.K. Stalin too. You can see that on these visuals as well. And all these protesters have now been given permission to go ahead and protest in Freedom Park, but in no other place across the city. Therefore, they are being detained and they are being brought in, because all these protesters had not gathered at Freedom Park in the first place. There were around 2 buses, 200 to 300 protesters who are now being detained. And look at it. Look at the sort of protest which is going on now, where they are slippering as well as, hitting the posters of Stalin with broomsticks as well. So it's a massive protest out here, where more and more number of people are coming in huge numbers as well, because they are quite angry with the fact that water is still being released. And remember that the CWMA had gone ahead and ordered that 3,000 cusecs of water will have to be released till the 15th of October. And water is now being released from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu as well. So this is quite massive as well. So you're looking at all these protesters who have gathered in huge numbers early since this morning and are hitting out against the government. We also saw just a few minutes ago where the effigies of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah as well as Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar was also burned. We have several senior pro-Kannada activists with us. Let's go across and speak to them. So, first and foremost, we are seeing the sort of protest which is going on. Several of your activists are now being placed under house arrest as well. The government is using Section 144 to muzzle the protest down. What's your take on this? And you as a Kannadiga, you belonging to a pro-Kannada outfit as well, what is the sort of message that you intend to send to the state government?
ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಬಂದ್ ಏನು ಕರೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಆ ಕರೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರನ್ನ ಇವತ್ತು ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಹತ್ತಿಕ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನೋಟಿಸ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೆಲವ್ರನ್ನ ರಸ್ತೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಬಂಧಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ ಇದೆಯೋ ಇಲ್ಲೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಒಂಥರ ಹಿಟ್ಲರ್ ಸಾಮ್ರಾಜ್ಯ ಆದಂಗೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ. ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾಕೆ ಈ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ,
let me just translate for the viewers. Here, the senior gentleman is saying that this has become a Hitler government over here in the state of Karnataka because the pro-Kannada activists are being muzzled down and the police machinery is being used to arrest and detain them. Go on.
ಇವತ್ತು ಅನೇಕ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಬಹುಶಃ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರನ್ನ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡಲೇ ಬಿಡುಗಡೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತು ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರನ ಬಂಧಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ಕನ್ನಡ ದ್ರೋಹಿಗಳನ್ನ ಯಾರನ್ನೂ ಬಂಧಿಸಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ನಾಡಿನ ಹಕ್ಕಿಗಾಗಿ, ನಾಡಿನ ಜಲ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಗಾಗಿ. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಂಬಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅದು, ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇವತ್ತು ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ಹೋರಾಟವನ್ನು, ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ಅಸ್ಮಿತೆಯನ್ನು ಹತ್ತಿಕ್ಕುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಇದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ವಿಷಾದನೀಯ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡಿನ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಾಹಿತಿಗಳು ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋರಾಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ SL ಭೈರಪ್ಪನವರಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮ್ಮ ದೇವನೂರು ಮಹಾದೇವ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಚಂದ್ರಶೇಖರ್ ಕಂಬಾರ್ ಅಂತವ್ರು ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರು ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋರಾಟದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಬರೀ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಮತ್ತು ಇವತ್ತು ಚಿತ್ರರಂಗ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಹೋರಾಟಕ್ಕೆ ಧ್ವನಿಗೂಡಿಸಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಸಾಹಿತಿಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಕಲಾವಿದರು ಇವತ್ತು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಖಂಡನೀಯ.
I'll come back to you. One important point that is being mentioned by him, he's saying that it is only the pro-Kannada activists and a few stars from the Kannada film fraternity are going ahead and protesting. And he's also saying that many of the pro-Kannada activists are being taken into preventive custody and they have been detained and preventive arrests have been made last night in itself. And therefore, this is something which should not be done. And at the same time, as the gentleman was going ahead and giving voice as to how these protests are and what exactly is happening in the state of Karnataka, he's saying that the Karnataka government should have in fact supported these protests as well because they are protesting peacefully and there is no law and order problem. But why aren't you going ahead and giving us the much needed voice is something which has been stated. We are also having several members of the DSS too who have come in here and they as well are going ahead and protesting too. Let's go across and speak to a few of them as well because there are many groups which are being sent across as well. Let's go across and speak to them. Ma'am, we are seeing you protesting from early this morning. What's your sort of message for the government of Karnataka? What are your demands with them?
मैं हिंदी में बात कर सकती हूँ?
Please.
देखिए, ये राज्य जो हमारा स्टेट गवर्नमेंट है वो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट ऐसा ये क्या बंद ये होता ना, ये सबको सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट जो जिम्मेदार है क्योंकि सेंट्रल से वो भेजना था। पानी कितना है, वो वाटर लेवल कितना है, तमिलनाडु में क्या ये है, इधर क्या दिक्कत है, छोड़ने को क्या दिक्कत है, ये सभी तज्ञ लोग उनको बुला के सभी टेस्ट करके बराबर कोर्ट में वादा किए ना, ऐसा किए तो वो अच्छी तरह से हमारे रिजल्ट आता था। लेकिन वो कुछ भी नहीं, अवैज्ञानिक लेवल से वो तीर्थ दिए हैं। तो ये तीर्थ ऐसा आया ना, ये सबको मोदी गवर्नमेंट ये जिम्मेदार है। इसलिए अभी टाइम है, अभी जल्दी से जल्दी हमारा कितना TMC पानी हमारे पास है, कितना देना है, उनको क्या तकलीफ है, हमारे क्या तकलीफ, ये सभी देखने का काम सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट का है। सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट में जो अभी चुनाव में गए ना हमारा MP लोग, वो MP लोग को थोड़ा आइडिया रहना था, वो कुछ भी आइडिया नहीं, खाली पैसे में देकर ये जीत जाते।
You're blaming the central government at this point of time, but isn't it also the state government's responsibility to have it within their purview to release or not release water as well? Because right now, when they had approached the Supreme Court clearly went ahead and stated that you will have to go to the management authorities and only then a decision will have to be taken. So isn't the state government also equally responsible for this?
रेस्पॉन्स तो जरूर है, लेकिन ये अभी ये गवर्नमेंट ये अकेले नहीं, पहले से देखिए तुम आप 50-100 साल से ये देखते हम ऐसा चल रहा है, तो इन्हें भी ऐसा अभी भी चलता रहता है। तो इसे सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट से बात करके ये लोग बराबर ये रास्ता उसमें निकालना है, वो नहीं कर रहे ये लोग, चुप के आ जाते हैं इधर। ऐसा सब देखिए बंगारप्पा एक बार रिजाइन किए थे, कुछ हुआ क्या? रिजाइन दिए थे, कुछ भी नहीं हुआ। ये इन्हें भी अभी अब जो ये तीर पाए ना उसे तोड़ देते समझो, कुछ भी होता नहीं, नीचे उतरते इतने और एक गवर्नमेंट आता।
What's your message to Chief Minister
सिद्धरामैया को मैं बोलती हूँ, आप केंद्र से बात करो, आप सेंट्रल में जाकर हमारा ऐसा है न्याय कोर्ट में ऐसा दिए ना, ये इससे बहुत मुश्किल हो रहा है, हमें न्याय होकर के पूछना है। ऐसा किया तो होता, ये यहाँ बैठ कर ये ऐसा देखते रहते, क्या तो भी काम करते रहते, वो वहाँ वो देश विदेश वो फिरते रहते, तो हमारे लोग बीच में मर जाते।
Opinions are definitely divided because some of them are also going ahead and holding Prime Minister Narendra Modi as well as the central government accountable for this entire protest as well. But all said and done now, the demands of the people of Karnataka is one thing. Stop releasing the Kaveri water to the state of Tamil Nadu, because now Bengaluru in the next few days will be in a dire crisis as well, because they will not even have drinking water as well. Over to you in the studios, Rukma.
Prajwal, we'll be coming back to you, so stay with us. These are very dramatic protests and the visuals say it all. Meanwhile, pro-Kannada activists in Dharwad were seen carrying blood-soaked placards saying Kaveri is ours on them, and activists were also demanding the resignation of the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Going back to Prajwal once again. Prajwal, if you can hear me. Well, it's been 5 months around since the Congress government there in Karnataka took over. Lots of aspirations that the Congress government there said it would be fulfilling. But after that massive traffic snarl, which revealed that nothing was achieved in 5 months as far as, the pothole roads and so on, in what is slowly becoming the Millennium City of India, one of the most cosmopolitan hubs of India. And now these protests, where farmers and people in Karnataka in these areas are saying that, that there is no water even for drinking, while the state government appears to be helpless. It's really not looking good for the Congress government. Over to you, Prajwal. Also, more details about, the protests in Dharwad.
Now mainly coming towards the sort of protest which is now being held in Dharwad as well. We are seeing that the effigy of the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister is now being burnt by the BJP workers. And at the same point of time, the Jana Sangatana Vedike is going ahead and holding blood-soaked placards as well. And they are taking out blood and then they are writing, they are going ahead and writing on the placard stating that Kaveri is ours as well. And meanwhile, on the other hand, even in Bengaluru as well, going ahead and looking at the sort of visuals that is going on, we're seeing people, going ahead and having these half-naked protests as well. Now, one of the major concerns over here has been the fact that the government could not predict that the southwest monsoon was quite weak in the state of Karnataka and the water levels would go ahead and deplete as well. So we can clearly go ahead and see that there is a huge group right behind me as well. They're protesting. You can look at them. They're protesting right there on the screens. They are falling on these, on the ground as well, going ahead and protesting, saying that this is a betrayal to the people of Karnataka. Let's go across and speak to them as well. ನಿಮ್ ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಹತ್ರ? ನಿಮ್ ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಏನಿದೆ? ಸಿಎಂ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಾ? ಎಂತಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬರೀ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಕಾವೇರಿ ವಿಷಯ. ನಮಗೆ
ಕಾವೇರಿ ನೀರನ್ನ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿಗೆ ಬಿಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಕಾರಣ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ರೈತರಿಗೆ ವ್ಯವಸಾಯ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಕುಡಿಯೋ ನೀರು ಇಲ್ಲ. ಕೊನೆ ಪಕ್ಷ ಈಗ ಇದೇ ತರ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೊನೆಗೆ ತೊಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೂ ಇಲ್ದಂಗ ಆಗೋಯ್ತದೆ. ತಮಿಳುನಾಡರು ಮೂರನೇ ಬೆಳೆಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಈಗ ಅವರು ನೀರು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೆಳೆ ಬೆಳೆದು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಆದಂತ ನೀರ್ನ ಸಮುದ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಡಿಯಕ್ಕೂ ನೀರಿಲ್ಲ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಯಾವ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ನೀರಿಲ್ಲ, ವ್ಯವಸಾಯಕ್ಕೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಎಂ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರು ಇದನ್ನ ಒಂದು ವಿವರಣೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನೇ ಆದ್ರೂ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಬಿಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವಿಶೇಷ ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಈ ಎರಡು ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳನ್ನ ಕೂರ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ಸಮ್ಮತವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಬಹುದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಸುಮಾರು ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದನೂ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರೋಂಥ ಹೋರಾಟನ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಬಹುದಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಅವರ ರಾಜಕೀಯದ ತೆವಲಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಬಲಿಪಶು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಧಿಕ್ಕಾರ ಕೂಗಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ.
ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 144 ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 144 ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರನ್ನು ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಆಚೆ ಹೋಗಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ರವೀಣ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟರ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಮನೇಲೇ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಚೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಅರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ದಬ್ಬಾಳಿಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಇನ್ನೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ? ಬರೀ ದಬ್ಬಾಳಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಏನು ನಡೀತಿದೆ, ಏನು ನಡಿಬೇಕು, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಡೀ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತು.
ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಸುಧಾ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾಚಿಕೆಟ್ಟ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಕಾವೇರಿ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ದಿನ ಮಂಗಳವಾರ ದಿನ ಸುಧಾ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಲಪಸ ಆಗಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
People are agitated. They are mainly going ahead and stating that they are being muzzled down. The protesters are being muzzled down. There were preventive arrests which were conducted as well. There are notices that are being served to the pro-Kannada organizations, mainly the Kannada Vakkuta, leaders of the Kannada Vakkuta, federation of all the pro-Kannada organizations. Vatal Nagaraj, who is the president. Then we are also seeing Praveen Shetty of the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike, who is also a president, who has now been detained, and he is also present in his house as well. So all said and done, there is only one chant that is resonating here with the people of Karnataka, the pro-Kannada organizations, the farmers and everybody, stating that Kaveri is us, do not release Kaveri water and do not try to go ahead and muzzle us. Over to you, Rukma.
Meanwhile, Prajwal, what are the solutions that that the state government is looking at this point? Because the other day we heard DK Shiv Kumar had cancelled his appointments, had cancelled his functions, his programs. What is he doing today? What are the kind of solutions that the state government is looking at? Because Karnataka too needs its water.
Going ahead and looking at the sort of solutions which the government of Karnataka will have to work towards, it is mainly about thinking about the distress formula. They will need to go ahead and work about a distress formula, and will also have to go ahead and bring Tamil Nadu government to the negotiating table as well. Because if that is not possible, then they cannot work towards any sort of solution. And meanwhile, today in New Delhi, we're also looking at the Karnataka Council again going ahead and approaching towards the Kaveri Water Management Authority, stating that the water levels in the KRS reservoir has decreased to only 22 TMC feet. Before these protests had started, before the Bandh had started 1 month ago, we were looking at around 41 to 42 TMC of water. But now it is reduced, it is halved by 23 TMC of water in itself. And also considering the dead storage is at 5 TMC feet, only 15 TMC feet of water can be used from the KRS reservoir. And mainly when it comes to the solution as of now, if a distress formula is worked out, they will need to make sure that once the southwest monsoon is weak, they can go ahead and work on a formula stating that Karnataka need not release water, and they can go ahead and release the excess water much before when they go ahead and demand it. Because now when we are looking at it, they are going ahead and looking at the needs of the people. Because Karnataka government on one side states that 1.8 lakh hectares of farmland should have been sown by Tamil Nadu government according to the 2018 Supreme Court order. But today it is 4.2 lakh hectares of land as well, and they are looking at going ahead and taking the third crop. So they are saying that drinking water will go ahead above any of these needs as well, and without water people will start suffering, people will also start dying as well. And the crisis is the crisis is such that it is only worsening over here. And from all the 4 reservoirs in the Kaveri basin, the cumulative water capacity, which should have been anywhere between 87 to 91%, today is only at 53.04%. And this has been stated by the state government of Karnataka in itself in the recently concluded Water Management Authority meet too. So today the legal council will again be approaching the Kaveri Water Management Authority. They will want the Tamil Nadu government to go ahead and come to the negotiation table, after which they can go on and work on a distress formula.
Many thanks, Prajwal, for those detailed inputs. Viewers, you're watching these dramatic protests in Bengaluru, in Dharwad, in various parts of Karnataka, and Prajwal is with us bringing the minute-to-minute updates. Meanwhile, coming up after a very short break, Congress MLA arrested by the police of AAP-ruled Punjab. All-out war within India alliance over the crackdown.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
A quick reminder of our top stories at 9:30 this morning. Kaveri water wars intensify. Schools and colleges declare a holiday in Karnataka as it is to remain shut once again. Pro-Kannada organizations and farmers take to the streets in Bengaluru. Heavy security is deployed. In Washington, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meets the U.S. counterpart, Antony Blinken. After hectic parleys and war of words, Punjab Congress leaders to protest over Khera's arrest today. Congress MLA arrested by police of the AAP-ruled Punjab all-out war within the India alliance over the crackdown. Now, news just coming in. The U.S. State Department has released a report in which it has accused China of global media manipulation. The report says that Beijing has spent billions of dollars annually on information manipulation efforts, including by acquiring stakes in foreign media through public and non-public means, sponsoring online influencers, and securing distribution agreements that promote unlabeled Chinese government content. So, this is a dossier that the United States has released on China's manipulation of media across the world. The dossier also essentially says that Beijing has spent a huge amount of money on information manipulation efforts, including acquiring stakes in foreign media through public and non-public means. Let's go across to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, who joins us on the phone line now. Abhishek, good morning. Abhishek, give us more details about this dossier. Essentially, what we understand is that China is once again being accused of manipulating media.
Well, yes, and in not so subtle ways, Nupur. This is a damning report, of course. This is a U.S. State Department. But the details, as they say, are open source and publicly accessed. So this gives credence to the information that has been pieced together under a congressional mandate. Now, for example, it says that China has sponsored 1,000 fellowships for journalists from Africa, and obviously then they become influencers on behalf of the People's Republic of China. One would say it's a transactional relationship. A lot of money has been spent and influence bought. So obviously, this is an admission that influence buying and influence peddling has been institutionalized in China But so far as India is concerned, Nupur, and that's why this report has to be brought to in the public domain for Indian viewers, is that this influence peddling, influence buying has reached disproportionate levels when it comes to Pakistan, and must be of a level where the State Department report singles out the manner in which a China-Pakistan media corridor has been created. So till now, we were talking about the China-Pakistan economic corridor, and even that was giving a lot of headaches to the rest of the world. And now we are seeing a China-Pakistan media corridor. So essentially what we are seeing is that whatever you see by way of press releases, press notes, it actually mentions that the Pakistanis have been sold on to a level where even their foreign ministry press releases have a China imprint, and that should really shame the Pakistanis. But more concerning is the manner in which, in the organized manner in which the People's Republic of China and the communist state have gone around media shopping, media buying, influencing, and in fact, even more worryingly, it says that the Chinese state is not adverse to using influence first and money second, and then ultimately threat as well, because you have bought influence, you have spent money, there is an element of blackmail. So essentially threat, blackmail also going into this media manipulation, organized, institutionalized operation of the Chinese Communist state. A damning report, as I said, the caveat is it's a U.S. State Department report, and the United States is locked in a competition and a combat, so to say, for influence with the Chinese state. But the details, insofar as India is concerned, specific to the Pakistan part of it, are concerning, and the viewers should be watching this for more details that we bring out over the next few hours from this report, Nupur.
Now, Abhishek, of course, this is not the first time that China has been accused of manipulating information that essentially is made public. But does the report name any organizations, global organizations, that may have benefited from Chinese funds?
It does, Nupur, and for example, it says that the CCP's Central Propaganda Department oversees much of the messaging, and through CCTV, CGTN, and China Media Group, they get into liaison with local media platforms, and many of them are actually named as we are going through this report. For example, in the case of I have to get to the specifics, but what they are saying is there are direct purchase of foreign media outlets, and says Australia-based Global CAMG, for example, is named as one organization. Then there is another organization called CRI, through which they have circumvented local media in Thailand, for example. I am not yet able to locate an organization in India named. It's possible that even that is there in this voluminous 60-page report. For example, it says in Africa, the Chinese bought a local platform called Star Times, and hired about 30-odd journalists in that one platform who were influenced by the Chinese narrative or were seen to be peddling the China narrative. 1,700 foreign news organizations and media groups is what the report says, that the Chinese propaganda state, through its platform like CGTN and CCTV, has been able to influence 1,700 media platforms around the world through their footage, through their narrative, through their write-ups. So it's going to be damning as the details come out, Nupur. But as I said, most concerning insofar as India is concerned is the element on Pakistan and the fact that whatever we see coming out of Pakistan by way of its government and private media, to the extent that even its foreign ministry press releases are influenced what Chinese want, Chinese don't want. So that's something. Essentially, essentially Pakistan pawning its sovereignty effectively in terms of whatever it says on global platforms to China. That's something which should really open the eyes of the world community, who think that they can deal independently with Pakistan in any manner.
Right now, Abhishek, also, of course, this report does come essentially at a time when relations between China and the US are at a significant low, and the US has for a while now been accusing China of information management, and also has, that report also talks about the fact how the US essentially fears that global media freedom will be impacted by the kind of meddling that Beijing is doing?
Well, obviously, that analysis would come at some stage that what has been the consequence of the Chinese manipulation of the media narratives. For example, I give you a specific example. When China launches BRI, which is Belt and Road Initiative, which was earlier called the New Silk Route, a showcase Xi Jinping project, Italians, for example, happily joined it way back in 2013-14. Over a period of time, they realized the consequences. And we are hearing now that Italy has announced that they are getting out of BRI and all the projects that came with BRI, because obviously China, when it gives something, even if it gives money, it comes with costs attached. Sri Lanka has realized it to its detriment in terms of BRI projects and the kind of debt, the indebtedness it has caused. Similarly, in the case of Maldives, similarly in the case of many other geographies in the Southeast Asia, for example. So as one nation after another realizes that they are getting into a trap by the Chinese, it's likely that this propaganda this narrative manipulation might have played a role, and that's why this report gains even more importance.
All right, Abhishek, thank you for the moment for joining us. We've also got Major General K.K. Sinha joining us on the phone line. Major General Sinha, good morning. Major General Sinha, this new report that's been released by the State Department essentially accuses China of meddling with global news outlets and trying to control the spread of information. Are we at all surprised that it's been happening for a while now? Because we've seen, proof of it.
Jai Hind and good morning. See, this report is, a authentic, report which has come, and otherwise the world, even we in the static domain who deals with it, and the people who have got a knowledge knows about it. The information warfare with China has unleashed into the world, and it is not that China has done it now. Basically, it started with the Xi Jinping coming in power in 2012. Before that, China was basically trying to lie low, hide its capability, and slowly rising. But the moment the Xi Jinping has come, and it is with a design. See, the influence of Chinese media is all over, including ours to a great extent. There is a lobby, and it is a leftist lobby which generally Chinese have got on the payroll, the people who actually drive the agenda of China. The Chinese idea of Marxism, and going toward the Leninism to Marxism was basically China's design, which they initially did it with the people who were very influential in their nature, which would have changed. And that's why China got, some foothold all over the world. And the China's foothold was there that, basically they are for the third world countries, trying to help them out, and they were rolling it. And China found a footprint, especially into the African continent in a very big way because of media influencer. And it's also gone to Europe to a very, very great extent. And also to, when we talk about the Latin American countries, that is the southern part of America underbelly, they have done it with a design and they have achieved in the case. And I am not surprised to hear that it is a version that everyone knows about it. Now it is in writing.
Right, Major Sinha, thank you very much for speaking to us on Republic TV. So, the US State Department, of course, has released a detailed report about China trying to manipulate world media. You are with Republic TV, and coming up next, pro-Kannada protesters take to the streets of Karnataka. Security is deployed across the state. And a situation in Manipur remains grim. Hundreds protest the killing of 2 students in Imphal.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Welcome back. Now, PC Chandra Jewellers recently hosted the grand launch of their first showroom at Vashi in Navi Mumbai. It is their second showroom in Mumbai and the 63rd nationally.
PC Chandra Jewellers recently hosted the grand launch of their first showroom at Vashi, Navi Mumbai.
Well, I'm absolutely delighted to open our second showroom in Mumbai. This is at Vashi. This is our 63rd showroom of our PC Chandra Group. You know, the first showroom that we opened in Bandra 5-6 years back, that was a big success. And now I'm extremely confident that here we'll have a very good business and will be very successful. We are basically from Bengal, so Bengal type of integrated jewelry with the demand of Mumbai, we have combined both, and we have got vast collections of gold jewelry, very good collections of diamond jewelry, and these are the design jewelry that we have made specially for Vashi, and I'm absolutely confident that our client will like this very much. As you know, all the gold jewelry is hallmark, and the diamond jewelry, especially the diamond that we always use, slightly higher quality diamond, and I'm sure this will be very much liked. And as you know, the Bengal specialty, the Minakari work, the filigree work, that is here, and we are combined with the modern jewelry, lightweight jewelry, and wedding collections. Everything is here, and daily to wear jewelry, especially PCC lights that we have made, gold lights that we have made, these are for young generations, and I definitely feel everybody will like this. And I'm very confident that this showroom will run very well. I think within 6 months I'll be coming with the Pura showroom, and then I've got a plan of going for at least 3-4 more showrooms in Maharashtra.
Congress MLAs arrested by the police in Punjab. It's an all-out war between the India alliance. Punjab Vigilance Bureau launches a manhunt against the BJP leader Manpreet Badal.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, released recently, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana, and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana, and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Now, the Afghan embassy in India has come out with a communication on closing down its operations in New Delhi. We are given to understand that the embassy has been headed by the ambassador Farid Mamundazai, and it is learned that he's currently in London. Mamundazai was appointed by the previous Ashraf Ghani government, and he has, of course, been operating still as the Afghan ambassador. Do remember that India is yet to recognize the Taliban setup and has been pitching for the formation of a truly inclusive government in Kabul, besides insisting that Afghan soil must not be used for any terrorist activities against any country. So reports seem to suggest that the Afghan embassy will be closing down its operations in India, and the date that has been given is the 30th of September. However, no official statement has been issued by Afghanistan as far as this is concerned. The Afghanistan ambassador to India, of course, is currently in London. He has been he's not been in New Delhi for some time now.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Well, several people have been injured and 2 have lost their lives after a wall of an under-construction building collapsed in Lucknow. Around 14 people have been rescued and are undergoing primary treatment in hospital. So this, we understand, was an under-construction building that has collapsed in Lucknow. 14 people have been rescued so far by the local police as well as the fire brigade, and they are undergoing primary treatment at the hospital. An investigation has been launched by the police into the causes for this wall collapse. 14 laborers who were working at the building are the ones who have been injured in this. Most of them have been rescued. 2 people, unfortunately, have lost their lives in this incident. And pro-Kannada protesters take to the streets in Karnataka as security is heightened. And the situation in Manipur is still grim. Hundreds protest the killing of 2 students.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Welcome back. You are watching Republic TV, and here's a quick recap of the top headlines that are tracking for you at 10 o'clock. The Kaveri water wars are intensifying. Schools and colleges are shut in Karnataka as the state is witnessing a bandh once again. Pro-Kannada organizations and farmers take to the streets in Bengaluru. Heavy security is deployed. In Washington, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar meets the United States counterpart Antony Blinken. Well, pro-Kannada organizations and farmers have taken to the streets in Bengaluru. Protests are being reported from the Freedom Park area of Bengaluru. This is over the Kaveri water dispute. The protesters have laid siege to the Kempegowda International Airport. Security, we are told, has been heightened across the state. Police and BJP workers pulled effigies of the Chief Minister Siddharamaiah and the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar. Pro-Kannada activists are also protesting in Dharwar, and they've been seen carrying blood-soaked placards saying Kaveri is ours. Activists are also demanding the resignation of the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. After Dharwar, protests are being reported in Chikmagalur as well. And in fact, our pictures on your screen are coming to you from three areas. That's Chitradurg, Dharwar and Chikmagalur, where protesters are essentially carrying placards asking for the resignation of the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Now, there is a statewide ban in place in Karnataka till 6 this evening. We've also seen protests take place in Bengaluru. In Bengaluru, of course, most of the protests are taking place at the Freedom Park. But apart from that, we have seen a statewide ban come into effect. Now, schools and colleges across Karnataka, of course, have been shut, even as the government is still trying to get a handle on the situation. Earlier, of course, we were getting reports that seem to suggest that the Kempegowda International Airport, the protesters have also laid siege to that. Now, one of the key demands of the protesters is that the water that is being supplied to Tamil Nadu after the Kaveri Tribunal's order must be stopped. To remember, about 5,000 cusecs of water is supplied every day currently after the direction of the Kaveri Water Authority. Prajwal is reporting live and he joins us right now. Prajwal, good morning. Prajwal, give us an overall sense of what we are seeing across Karnataka. Now, protests, of course, not just taking place in Bengaluru, but also reports coming in from Dharwar as well as Chikmagalur.
Absolutely, Nupur. Now, three key locations in Bengaluru. One is the Kempegowda International Airport in Devnalli, where hundreds of pro-Kannada activists are laying siege to the airport. And this is happening repeatedly. And now, 5 of these activists had booked tickets from Bengaluru to Shimoga. It was an Indigo flight which was booked at 9:50, and they entered inside the premises of the airport and started waving the Karnataka flag, at which point of time the CISF have taken them into custody. Now they are also going ahead and looking into the flight which they had booked, whether any other members had gone in, because they had planned to go ahead and stage a protest inside the flight in itself. So therefore, looking at all of this, it has turned out to be a huge problem. So the CISF has gone ahead and taken them into custody at this point of time. Meanwhile, we are also seeing a huge ruckus out here at the Freedom Park. We're just rushing towards these people going ahead and performing the Urulu Seve, which we are looking at over here. They're breaking pots and they're throwing water over here, stating that we absolutely do not have any sort of water as well, even as my video journalist is panning across. So Freedom Park is the second location. The third location is Attibale, which is the bordering town of Karnataka to Tamil Nadu as well. And all these pro-Kannada activists have stopped buses from entering Karnataka from Tamil Nadu as well, and they've also stopped vehicles of Karnataka to enter inside Tamil Nadu. So this is something which is absolutely a huge problem. Just focus on these visuals out here, a unique protest out here with empty bottles, empty bottles out here, a unique protest out here, which goes ahead and shows that all the reservoirs in the state of Karnataka are empty, and it looks like this as well. So they have come out with a unique protest, and this is, these are basically private service operator providers as well, who are going ahead and carrying out this unique protest. Let me just go across and get in a word before we shift to other parts of Karnataka too. Nim demand ಏನಿದೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಹತ್ರ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಾ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಈ ಸೈಕಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಬಾಟಲ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ, ಏನಿದು ಏನಂತ ಅನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸಿಂಬಾಲಿಕಲಿ ಸಿಗ್ನಿಫೈ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ಇದ್ರ ಸಂದೇಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿರೋದು. ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಬಾಟ್ಲು ನೀರನ್ನ ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ಕುಡಿಯೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಸ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆ, ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡಿಂಗ್ ನನ್ನೂ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಸುಮಾರು
27 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ನೀರು ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಾವೇರಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಕಾವೇರಿಯನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ಕಾವೇರಿ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದು ಬದುಕ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂದೇಶವನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಖಾಲಿ ಬಟ್ಲಾಕೊಂಡು ಸೈಕಲಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ, ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ, ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಒಂದು ಮನವಿ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ ರೀತಿ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಕಾನೂನನ್ನು ನಾವು ಬಗ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆಬಾಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಆದರೆ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ ರೀತಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನು 404 TMC ನೀರನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಮಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬೆಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಕೈ ಮುಗಿದು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಫಸ್ಟಿಂದ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಕೊಡಿ. ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷವೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಳೆ ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾವೇರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನೀರು ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಇದನ್ನು ಅಳತೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನೀರನ್ನು ಹಂಚಿಕೆ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡಿ. ಇಲ್ಲವಾ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರತ್ಯುತ್ತರ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಾರ್ಗವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಣೆಕಟ್ಟನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಮತ್ತಷ್ಟು ಮಳೆಗಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಣ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಒಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಬೇಕು. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ಮನವಿಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್.
Now I am going ahead and translating as to what he states. He says that both the Karnataka government and the Tamil Nadu government should come to the negotiating table. They should make sure that they form a distress formula, and there should also be a permission given. Bhagat, just focus on these visuals even as I translate as to what exactly he's saying. And he's also stating that there should be no sort of politics that should come out of this as well. And now we are also seeing a few protesters holding the portrait of Mahatma Gandhi out here who have come in to protest. And he was also stating that these empty bottles indicate the empty reservoirs in the state of Karnataka, and the Tamil Nadu government should also agree to go ahead with the Meitei project. That is, go ahead and build the Meitei balancing reservoir as well, so that they can go ahead and save more water too. So going ahead, considering all this and looking at the sort of protest which breaks out at Freedom Park, these are protesters who are being bundled off from multiple venues, and they're being taken into custody and they're being put in here. So it's a huge protest. It's a massive protest out here. Now shifting our focus to the protests which are happening from other parts of Karnataka. Mainly if you look at the Chikmagaluru city region, we're seeing that the BJP is giving the police a tough time over there, burning the effigies of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar. Apart from which, we're also looking from visuals from Dharwad, where the protesters are going ahead and burning the effigies of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Stalin. So these are the sort of protests which are happening across the entire state of Karnataka, not only limited to Bengaluru, but also across the entire state, mainly in the old Mysuru region and surprisingly in a few districts in North Karnataka as well.
Let's also get in a word, I think, from Smita, who now joins us from the Kannada newsroom. Smita, good morning. Smita, we've just heard Prajwal reporting from Bengaluru. He's, of course, been taking us through how, several areas in Bengaluru are seeing the protesters take to the streets. But what is the state government doing to pacify the protesters? Because their demands include that water that is being supplied to Tamil Nadu be stopped immediately.
Yes, actually, the state government has clearly stated, the Home Minister himself has stated that there will be no provision for the ban, but protesters can protest without causing any distraction to the law and order. But as of now, today we are looking forward for the CWMA meeting also, which is going to happen in Delhi at 2 p.m. Meanwhile, the state-wide protest and the ban which is going on, state government is really witnessing the pressure. But as of now, there are very less option in front of the state government apart from releasing the water. As per the instruction recently given by the CWRC, which will be revived today at 2 p.m. In the meeting which is going to be held by the CWMA. But as the Home Minister and even Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar has clearly said that these band and protests should be under the provisions which are being provided without causing any distraction to the public life. Forceful ban, the forceful protest are not being allowed. But whatever the government is saying, you can clearly see through the visuals that the statewide protest is getting a massive response, not only in the old Mysore region or the down south Karnataka region where mainly this Kaveri river water flows, but we are getting the response from North Karnataka also, mid part of Karnataka also, probably from Belgavi we are getting the visuals, from Kalburgi we are getting the visuals, where the Kannada pro-protester activists are in the street and they are demanding the state government to immediately stop the water. But today, as I said, 2 p.m. meeting, which is going to happen in Delhi, is clearly going to give a clear instruction whether the state government has the provisions to stop the water or not. Now, as of now, from yesterday, 28th of September till October 15, there is a clear instruction to release 3,000 cubic water continuously to Tamil Nadu. But looking at the water storage at the reservoir, it's clearly a difficult situation for the state to release that amount of water also. So there is a constant meeting from the government also. Today, the government, especially CM and DCM, are called for a meeting with the judges and the water experts to decide what will be the next step of the government. But whatever said and done, the protests are clearly building the pressure on the government, and all the protesters throughout the Karnataka are clearly demanding the Karnataka government to take a strong step and stop the water flow towards Tamil Nadu.
All right, stay with us. I'm going to go back to Prajwal right now. Prajwal, what are you hearing from the state government? There was some talk of the fact that the chief minister, the deputy chief minister could perhaps be meeting with some of these farmer organizations. Is there any truth to that?
Absolutely, because at 12:30 now we are going ahead and witnessing Kuruburu Shantakumar, who is the president of the Karnataka Sugarcane Farmers Association, along with the Aam Aadmi president for the state of Karnataka, Mukhyamantri Chandru, who will be going ahead and meeting. And let's go ahead and just stay on these visuals even as I take them through it. And after which, at around 6 o'clock, between 4:30 to 6 o'clock this evening, we will also be witnessing Chief Minister Siddaramaiah holding a meeting with all the retired judges from the Karnataka High Court and those who were from Karnataka who have represented the state at the Supreme Court level as well, to go ahead and mull over the legal opinions. And meanwhile, on the other hand, the government is also trying to go on and approach the Kaveri Water Management Authority in New Delhi at 2 this afternoon. So looking at all of this, it will be quite an important day for the Karnataka government legally, and at the same point of time, will they be able to go on and quell these protests is also something that needs to be seen, because only meetings will not be possible, only meetings will not happen. But what is the sort of solutions which comes out from this meeting is something important which people in Karnataka are looking forward to, because right now these protests have not even intensified here, Nupur, mainly because of the fact that two of the most prominent leaders for the Kannada Vakkuta, that is Vatal Nagraj, who is the president of the Kannada Vakkuta, a federation of pro-Kannada organizations, and Praveen Shetty of the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike have been kept under house arrest as well, and they are not being allowed to come inside. So therefore, the sort of protest that we are witnessing is still mellow, and at this point of time, now we are seeing the Karnataka Raita Sangha Samiti along with the pro-Kannada organizations who are holding piles of grass as well, which they want to burn, stating that their crops are withering away in the same way as well, and these dry crops are a testimony to it, and these empty pots indicate that there is absolutely no sort of water in the Kaveri basin too. So looking at all of this now, how will the government go ahead and provide a solution is something that needs to be seen, because through the entire day we will be seeing such a unique protests which will be going around in the city of Bengaluru as well as across the entire state of Karnataka. But all said and done, what will be the sort of solution that will be coming in? What will be the solution that will be given to the state government? And will the state government send in any of their representatives to go ahead and speak to these protesters and the farmer organizations? That needs to be seen. All important meeting at 12:30 in the home residence of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, where everybody is looking forward to, because several farmer leaders are meeting him.
All right, Smita, coming back to you. Smita, what really are the viable options that are there before the government? Now, Kaveri water wars, of course, are decades old. Both states, Tamil Nadu and Karnataka, have constantly been warring over the water of the Kaveri river. But what is the solution to this, or is there any?
Actually, Nupur, see, the water experts which we took for our panel debates in Republic Kannada down here, everybody was speaking about this distress formula. Whatever the Supreme Court verdict was given in 2018 has not specifically told anything about the distress formula when the rainfall is shortage and when the storage of water in the reservoir or shortage. So now the Karnataka government has to stress on a distress formula. Like there is a specific, mention about releasing the amount of water to the Tamil Nadu in the normal years when the rainfall is normal and the water storage in the reservoirs are
normal. But distress formula is the one thing which the state government has to stress. But is there an option right now? That's a question mark. For that question mark, the state government has to find an answer, probably with the meeting which they are going to hold today with the experts and also the retired judges. They may find out a way. Is there actually a possibility for the state government to approach Supreme Court or the CWMA or CWRC to find out a distress formula by which they can actually come down, or by which they can get an option to reduce some more amount of water which it has to release to Tamil Nadu. But as of now, distress formula also, if we look deep into it, Tamil Nadu actually asked for 12,500 cubic of water every day, but it has been cut down to 3,000 cubic with the latest order which has been passed by CWRC. And again, as I was saying earlier, it will be revived again in today's meeting in Delhi, which is going to be held by CWMA. So as of now, the distress formula may be the one and only option which the government has to seek, maybe in front of the CWMA, or if they really have a legal option with the suggestion of the legal expert which they are going to get today, can they approach Supreme Court? The state government has to find an answer today, as the pressure is also building. The time is, passing by. As the time is passing by, the pressure is building up. Not only today, as many farmer and Kannada pro activists have called for the ban, but continuously since 10-15 days throughout Karnataka, in many parts, especially in the down south, the protests are continuously going on and the agitation is going on. So to overcome all these, Karnataka government has to find a way as soon as possible. Probably today, this meeting which is going to happen with the experts, water experts and the ex-judges may find out a way or give a way for the Karnataka government to fight back or to, reduce the water amount which has to be shared with Tamil Nadu. Nupur.
Right, Prajwal, coming back to you. Prajwal, politically, how much of this is a challenge to the newly formed government in Karnataka? Now, we do know that, there are a lot of differences between the Chief Minister and his Deputy D.K. Shivakumar. Politically, how much of a challenge is this issue for the two of them together?
When you're looking at the political equations in the state of Karnataka, now it more looks like the alliance versus the Congress. Directly, it's a face-off as well. And many of these farmers as well as pro-Kannada activists are going ahead and resounding with the fact that they will be routing the Congress in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections and they will teach them a befitting lesson. Because remember that it has already been over 3 months since the government has come to power in the state of Karnataka. Secondly, we also very well knew that since the beginning of April in itself that the southwest monsoon will be weak this time, and therefore there was no sort of precautionary measures taken. And if the southwest monsoon was weak, why did not the Karnataka government file an affidavit or a plea before the Supreme Court earlier stating that they will not be able to release water? Because remember that only after the Tamil Nadu government first approached the Supreme Court, then did the Karnataka government go ahead and wake up. And also secondly, now we're also looking that the Tamil Nadu state can also receive the northeast monsoons as well. And therefore, all this is being highlighted by both the BJP and the JDS. And also H.D. Devegowda, who is the former Prime Minister of India and the JDS Supremo, writing a letter to the Prime Minister, despite the alliance, is going ahead and showing that the JDS wants to state that they want to work in the best interests of the people of Karnataka. And this is a strong message which is being sent out by both the BJP and the JDS. Because somewhere the BJP states that the Prime Minister cannot intervene, but the JDS is requesting that the Jal Shakti Minister at least go ahead and send a delegation to assess the ground scenario in both Karnataka as well as Tamil Nadu. On this note, Nupur, we will also quickly slip into a short break as we continue this live and rolling coverage from Karnataka on the Karnataka Bandh regarding the Kaveri issue in the entire state. Stay tuned.
Three, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
We start with the top headlines at 10:30. Kaveri water wars intensifies. Schools, colleges declare holiday as Karnataka will remain shut once again today. Pro-Kannada organizations and farmers take to streets of Karnataka. Heavy security deployed across the districts. In Washington, D.C., External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar meets United States counterpart Antony Blinken. After hectic parleys and war of words, Punjab Congress leaders protest over Khera's arrest. Congress MLA arrested by the police of AAP ruled Punjab. All-out war within the opposition bloc over the crackdown. We start with the latest that's coming in, cutting across to these dramatic visuals from Karnataka. In fact, from Bengaluru, from what we understand, where pro-Kannada activists have been detained by the police. Note that Section 144 has been imposed in several districts of the state amid the statewide protest being observed over the Kaveri matter. We'll go across to Prajwal also on the ground to get us the latest, but note that an emergency meet that has also been called by the Chief Minister of the state, Siddaramaiah, at 4:30 p.m. With the farmers. Let's go across to Prajwal, who's joining us live from that protest site. Prajwal, to begin with, tell us more about this emergency huddle that's been called by the Chief Minister. One we understand at 12:30 and the other one at 4:30 p.m. today.
Samiksha, first and foremost, the meeting at 12:30 with the Farmers Association as well as the President of the Aam Aadmi Party, Mukhyamantri Chandru, because remember that 3 days ago when there was a Bengaluru Bandh which was called as well, we saw that a memorandum was submitted by these farmer organizations as well. The first demand was do not release water to the state of Tamil Nadu. Second demand was to make sure that they go ahead and work out on a distress formula. The third demand was to make sure that the water levels will be assessed as well. The fourth demand was to make sure that there will also be a delegation which will be sent by the Jal Shakti Minister Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, so that they can go ahead and witness the levels in the reservoirs in both Karnataka as well as Tamil Nadu. The fifth, mainly the fifth one is very important over here. They stated that their voices of protest, the voices of dissent should not be muzzled by the state government as well. So regarding this, the Chief Minister had promised that he will be meeting Kuruburu Shantakumar because he's a prominent farmer leader in the state of Karnataka as well. So therefore, he was called into, and at 12:30, this particular meeting has now been called. So we will need to see as to what will be the sort of exchanges between the state government and the farmer leaders as well. And secondly, the meeting at 4:30 will also have the irrigation minister, who's the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar himself, where both the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister will be sitting with retired judges and senior senior advocates as well, who will be representing Karnataka, and they will be looking to work on a solution as well as the distress formula as well. So therefore, now looking at the sort of protest which is going on right now, focusing on these visuals from the Freedom Park now, we're also having retired army personnel also who are part of the protest. Now we're also getting in these visuals where hay is being burnt, where the effigy of Stalin is now being set on fire as well. So these are live visuals that is coming in now from these protesters who had just been brought a few minutes ago to the Freedom Park as well. So you can go ahead and look at it now that the effigy is being set on fire, and therefore this is the sort of ruckus and drama that is happening here. The effigy of Stalin is being set on fire. It is being slippered, and they're also hitting the effigy with broomsticks as well. So more and more such visuals is something that you are getting in right there on our screens as well, as they set the effigy on fire too. So these are pro-Kannada organizations who are going ahead and carrying out these protests as well, because they have intensified too, and they're stating that they should be let on the streets to go ahead and perform a rally to the residence of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah as well. So it's a massive protest that is going on here as the effigy is being set on fire out here, even as my video journalist is going ahead and getting you these exclusive visuals out there from a bird's eye view. Apart from which, the 4:30 meeting I was speaking about, now remember that Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar had cancelled all his meetings on occasion of the Bengaluru Bandh. Now we are also seeing that he will be going ahead and holding several meetings as well. We are also having senior army veterans coming in. We are also having people from the Sindhi Federation of Bengaluru. Let's go across and speak to a few of the members who represent the Sindhi Federation, also demanding that justice be given for the people of Karnataka. First and foremost, all of you are senior citizens coming out in huge numbers. What is the sort of message that you want to go and give the state government about the Kaveri issue? And do you feel that this issue is only being politicized by these political parties in the state of Karnataka?
We are from the Sindhi community, and this problem, water problem, is there from a very, very long time. We want both the governments to sit down and talk it out so that we can share the water or not water it is. At the present moment, we don't have water ourselves. Our own farmers are suffering. Our reservoirs are empty. Our farmers are suffering. They don't have water. Same thing in Tamil Nadu as well. they are also suffering. But we cannot give water to them because we ourselves are suffering so much. And if we give water to them, we don't have water to even drink. Leave alone the farmers, we don't have, the city, we don't have water to drink. So we want the government, both the government to sit down, talk it out and share the waters whatever it is possible.
ಹಲೋ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನೀರು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಅಂತೂ ಭಾಳ ಇದೆ. ನಮ್ದು ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾನ್ಷನ್ನು ಭಾಳ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೂ ನಮಗೆ ನೀರು ಭಾಳ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇದೆ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಏನಂದರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ನೀರು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಗಳು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೋರ್ವೆಲ್ಗಳು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮದು ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ರಿಸೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ.
हमें यहाँ पानी की बहुत तकलीफ है. हम खुद यहाँ पानी के लिए रो रहे हैं. हमारे पास अपने लिए पानी नहीं है तो हम कर्नाटक वाले तमिलनाडु को पानी कैसे देंगे? हम पूरे सिंधी समाज वाले यहाँ मिलकर प्रोटेस्ट करते हैं कि हम कर्नाटका का पानी वहाँ तमिलनाडु नहीं भेजेंगे. हमको अपने लिए पहले पानी चाहिए और हमको सरकार को उम्मीद करते हैं कि बैठ के ये इशू सॉल्व करे. ये रोज रोज बंद करने से इसका कोई मसला नहीं निकलने वाला है. जल्द से जल्द हम दोनों सरकारों को और सेंट्रल में बोलते हैं कि ये इशू प्लीज सॉल्व करें. यहाँ की पब्लिक और तमिलनाडु की पब्लिक बहुत सफर कर रही है इसके लिए. जय कर्नाटका.
Our water god is Jai Julelal Varun Avatar. We pray to our God very peacefully to solve this matter for Karnataka and Tamil Nadu.
I'll come to you, gentlemen, as well, because there is a lot of ruckus breaking out on our screens as well, because we are seeing that there are also army veterans who are coming in, not only the pro-Kannada activists, but also retired army personnel who have come out in huge numbers, to go ahead and protest against the decision, of the Karnataka government to go ahead and release water as well. So, Samiksha, even as I will try to go ahead and speak to these army veterans, let me go ahead and get in their voice as well. You all are army veterans. You have come out in huge numbers as well to protest against the release of water to Tamil Nadu. As army veterans, what are your demands as well, and do you think that a solution can be worked out?
आज इधर हम इकट्ठा हुए हैं कि कावेरी वाटर इशू है, मेजर इशू है. सबको पता है इस साल कर्नाटका में बारिश नहीं हुआ है. फिर भी बारिश नहीं होते हुए तमिलनाडु के लिए हमारा सरकार जो रूल कर रहा है वो वाटर को छोड़ रहा है. 5000 क्यूसेक पर डे छोड़ रहा है. इधर का फार्मर्स के लिए पानी नहीं है. इधर का फार्मर्स बेंगलुरियंस 1.5 करोड़ आदमी है इधर, उनका पीने के लिए पानी नहीं है. पीने तक पानी नहीं है. वो कैसा दूसरा प्रदेश के लिए छोड़ रहा है वो हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा है. हकीकत जो भी इधर वास्तविक में पानी नहीं आ रहा है, बारिश नहीं हुआ है. जो भी कितना क्यूसेक पानी आया है कावेरी डैम में वो किसी को पता नहीं है. कोई मंडली उसको चेक नहीं किया, वो ऐसे ही गलत रिपोर्ट दे रहा है. हमारा ये आग्रह है वेटरन्स का, जो भी एक्चुअल इधर वातावरण क्या है, कावेरी डैम में कितना वाटर इधर कंजम्पशन हो रहा है, इसका होने के बाद तमिलनाडु के लिए ये सफिशिएंट है छोड़ने के लिए. ये वास्तविकता को सुप्रीम कोर्ट को सरकार पहुंचाना करके हम एक आग्रह कर रहे हैं इधर. इसलिए हम इधर हमारा कर्नाटक का फार्मर्स के लिए पानी नहीं है, फार्मर्स के लिए पीने तक पानी नहीं है, हमारा बेंगलोर लोगों के लिए पानी नहीं है. आप तमिलनाडु के लिए इधर वाला का आदमी को मरा के उधर वाला आदमी को जिताना है, वो कौन सा हकीकत है करके हम सरकार को पूछने आए हैं. इधर का वास्तविकता को सुप्रीम कोर्ट को बता के जो इसका परमानेंट एक सोल्यूशन पानी होने से ज़्यादा होने से छोड़ना है, कम होने से इधर का प्रदेश के लिए वो छोड़ना करके एक आदेश लेके आने के लिए हम इधर पूरा वेटरन्स इकट्ठा हुए हैं.
हम लोग एक्सर्विसमैन एक्चुअली कोई पॉलिटिकल पार्टी नहीं है. स्पेशली हम लोग आया सिर्फ कावेरी के लिए. कावेरी अभी फिलहाल फार्मर्स के लिए, और फार्मर का सपोर्ट जय जवान जय किसान बोलते हैं हम लोग, इसलिए जय किसान को हम लोग सपोर्ट करने के लिए आया हुआ है सर.
Right. So all these ex-servicemen stating that it is Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan as well, and all the ex-servicemen from Karnataka going ahead in solidarity with the farmers and the people of Karnataka too. So it's a huge ruckus breaking out as well as more and more people, irrespective of the diversity, irrespective of caste, creed, everybody getting on for one common reason, that is the Kaveri issue in the state of Karnataka.
Yes, Prajwal, stay with us. Let's go across to Smita, who's joining us from the R Kannada newsroom. Smita, good morning. Talk to us about, how the flights have been affected. We understand 44 flights in total have been cancelled from the Bengaluru airport, particularly the worst affected being Mumbai, Kolkata and Mangaluru, among others.
Actually, no. Pro-Kannada and whoever the activists have called for the Bandh. Today morning, they had a huge protest in front of the airport arrival gates. And a few of them had booked ticket to Shivamogga, which is a newly opened airport. They had booked, 5 of them had booked tickets to travel to Shivamogga, and they were planning to go in front of the flights and stage a protest there. When the police who had been there for the airport security purpose came to know that these protests are going to happen inside the airport, they detained all of them, and for the security reasons, many flights have been delayed and postponed. Few of them have been cancelled. Not only in the airport, Nupur, you may be getting the visuals from throughout the Karnataka. All major transport facilities like the public transport, buses and Ola, Uber, everything have been hit by the Bandh effect. And in few places of Karnataka, there has been a trial for even the rail roko, but the police security has been tightened in all the sensitive railway stations. So as of now, the protests are heating up. Many prominent leaders who have called for this Bandh and the protests are being detained by the police, but still their supporters, their supporters are or in the road, and they are continuing the protest. Nupur.
All right, Smita, thank you for the moment. Samiksha this side. Let's go across to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, tell us more about these army veterans who've also joined in the protest. In fact, not just army veterans, we understand a lot of actors have also been involved. In fact, they would be a part of the protest later in the day.
Samiksha, now mainly coming to the Sandalwood film fraternity in the state of Karnataka, we are seeing prominent actors like Shivraj Kumar, who will be leading this particular protest from the Karnataka Film Chamber. They're not taking any sort of rallies, or they're not going or getting on the streets, but they will be going ahead and protesting in the Karnataka Film Chamber of Commerce as well, which is near the Shivananda Circle. And they will also be demanding justice, and they're also demanding that the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah come to the film chamber and also go ahead and speak to them too. So this is the demands of the Karnataka Film Chamber as well. Yes, a few prominent actors are missing, mainly because of the fact that they're still not there in the state of Karnataka. They're abroad as well because of their personal commitments too. And secondly, now when you're speaking about these army veterans, on the day of the Bengaluru Bandh as well, we saw several of them coming in too. So no part of the society, Samiksha, may it be the soldier, a farmer, or else even a pro-Kannada activist as well, everybody is getting onto the streets, including a common man, including small children. We did go ahead and see early this morning too. On this note, we will also quickly go ahead and take a short break as we continue this live rolling and non-stop coverage from the state of Karnataka, where people in the state are going ahead and demanding that the Kaveri water should not be released to the state of Tamil Nadu, even as ugly politics are being played on this.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Cutting across to these visuals coming in of the protest being staged by the Congress against the case that's been registered by Sukhpal Singh Khera. These are the protests taking place in Jalalabad of Punjab. This, of course, after the Congress MLA was arrested yesterday in connection with the 2015 case. Later released, of course, but these are details of visuals of the Congress staging protest over the arrest of Sukhpal Singh Khera. Let's quickly go across to Amandeep as well for more details. Amandeep, tell us more about the plan of action of the Congress in relation to the arrest of the Congress MLA and the case registered against him. We understand that the top brass of the Congress has, of course, been briefed on this matter.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. Congress has already planned to protest against the arrest of their own MLA Sukhpal Singh Khera in Jalalabad, in Fasilka, as well in Bathinda also. Today, 3 protests are scheduled and 2 has already been happened just because Congress senior leadership, along with Raja Vading, Punjab Congress Chief, LOP Pratap Singh Bajwa and other senior leaders have reached to Jalalabad to meet Sukhpal Singh Khera, but their entry has been denied by Jalalabad police. Later, they reached to the Fazilka CIA staff police station, and in fact, there also police won't allow the Congress leaders to enter inside the police station. And now they are reaching to Bathinda. Another protest is scheduled, and Congress party will protest in Bathinda. And later in the evening, they will going to hold a meeting along with all Congress party leaders there in Bathinda only. And after that, they will decide how to go further against the arrest of Sukhpal Singh Khera. Just because for 2 days, till tomorrow, Sukhpal Singh Khera will remain in the custody of police, and tomorrow he will be produced before the court also to extend the police custody. And in fact, Congress simultaneously have planned the massive protest in Jalalabad, in Fazilka, as well as in Bathinda also against this arrest
Yes.
of Sukhpal Singh Khera. Yes.
All right, Amandeep, we leave it at that. So tracking closely all the updates in relation to the case that's been registered against the Congress MLA. We head into a short break for now. Coming up on the other side, we'll continue with our ground coverage as the protests in the state turn ugly on Kaveri dispute.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Here's a look at top stories in brief. Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar all set to embark on an inaugural visit to Bihar. One of the key highlights of Dhankar's visit will be his interaction with the students and faculty members of the Nalanda University. BJP will hold the Central Election Committee meet on 30th of September and October 1st in the national capital to finalize the candidates for the upcoming assembly elections in Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan as well as Telangana. The Afghan embassy in the national capital, which is being run by diplomats from previous democratic regime in Kabul, is expected to close down within the next 2 days. This comes 2 months after a power tussle emerged between the previous Afghan democratic government and the Taliban regime. Heading to a short break. Coming up on the other side, details of Jaishankar meet with Blinken in the US.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Our topmost sources are telling us at Republic that there will be mega action against Khalistani supporters in the next 48 hours. Trudeau continues to look baffled and cornered on the world stage. The Indian agencies have decisively taken the moment to push back Khalistani terror and expose it both within and globally.
Breaking coming in. The NIA has raided various locations in Punjab, Haryana and a number of other states on close to 50 locations.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.